Hey, what's up?
Hello, we're here. Where's our...
Sure you
Here we
can.
are.
You say we're here.
Whoa, it looks like we're missing some people.
Yeah.
Huh. Wow, that sucks.
Can't believe this is all Maya's fault.
This is all Maya's fault.
It's all.
All I did
It's all
was put a
Maya's
single
fault.
power line. It's not my fault.
It's not my fault you couldn't, like, couldn't fix it or whatever. Maya's power is
Damn.
out. Dan is
Imagine
MIA.
not having a trade in electricians.
Maya's power is out. Dan is MIA. Cash will soon be living across the hall from me. And Marcus is leaving early. Which means the only people in this session will basically be Ava and Camper.
Hey,
Wow.
You know,
And you already know what I'm doing.
What are you doing?
Remember what I said I'd do at the end of last session?
No.
Fall asleep? No. Wait, what'd you say to do in the last session? That was like a week ago. I don't remember that.
Yeah, here's a hint. My character currently has hopeless smarts, so I need to do
God.
something.
Fling yourself into easy relief.
Yeah.
Great. Good. It's
And-
good that way.
What's a great way for me to do that?
Getting back with your ex?
Oh yeah, baby.
Oh man. Yeah, welcome back to Halcyon. So I've been listening to a lot of like other tabletop podcasts lately. And you know, they always do like a cool tagline to remind you like, hey, this is what you're watching. And I feel like we need a good we need a good tagline about like, hey, who
And you're
are-
watching Disney Channel.
That is, you can't say that one. They do not want anything to do with us.
oh, we should honestly
Fucked up.
we should all get some like VR avatars and do. And you're watching Madhouse, powered by the house, and then we'll do a dick.
And then we'll draw the little house.
Yeah, we'll draw
Yeah.
a house with a little snake coming out. Or no, the snake
We'll
isn't
draw-
there
Yeah.
anymore. It's just a dice.
We'll draw the Twin Towers.
We can't do that.
Oh,
Can't-
speaking of
can't say that on Twitch.
9/11, so I was
Speaking
recently
of.
getting the reason like is like, oh, how far away do you have to be from a tragedy for it to not be tragic and more funny? And we're kind of getting that way with 9/11. Rest in peace to all those people. But I was also thinking about like, oh yeah, when things kind of get spaced apart. I was hanging out with my friend last night, and he drove me home today. And we were talking, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I have brunch for my high school graduating class." I'm like, "Oh, that's cool." And like, "What's the reason?" He's like, "Oh, well, because our 10-year anniversary is coming up." And I stopped, and I was just like, I don't like that. I don't like that because my 10-year anniversary is technically coming up now
Of what?
of
Be 10.
graduating high school.
Gross.
Yeah,
Don't do that.
Gross.
you guys are not far behind.
I remember when my 10th year anniversary for high school
Of
graduation
what, being
came
alive?
up.
Oh.
I didn't know.
Well, yeah, but you're ancient, so
Yeah.
it doesn't count.
Camper, they
Yeah.
yeah. passed like 2 million ago. Like, you're fine.
Yeah, when my 10th year anniversary happened in 1880, I thought, well, I could go, yes, but
Yeah, Camper was like, I brought a new definition of totally 80s.
dude, I wore leg warmers, and they were like, "What the fuck are those things on your legs?"
It's like, totally 80s, but it's the 1880s. Everyone's like on a speed with a stupid fucking hat.
Yeah. Yeah, they were all in their casual steampunk attire, as we all know. That was the style in the 1880s.
I wish I could live in the
As
70s.
was the style at
oh,
the time.
the like the 70s with disco? No, the 1970s with Benjamin Lay, Little Benjamin.
I was, of course, wearing some glow-in-the-dark tubing around my hands, but of course we didn't have glow sticks like you kids do nowadays.
You just
so
used
mine were
fungus.
just irradiated uranium.
I don't even say it was like forest fungus.
it was just
white
radium.
luminescent.
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
I'm not allowed to disclose my sources.
Don't worry
Your
about
sources that don't exist anymore?
Yeah, well, they have a legacy, and I can't besmirch it. Their family
They're
members
sworn
go
to
down for war
secrecy.
Ooh,
crimes.
what's your favorite besmirched legacy?
Oh God!
My favorite-
There's a lot. There's a lot
Merchant.
out there, so pick wisely.
Have the Tolkiens done anything to warrant?
I feel like they should have.
Well, Madhouse wrote an entire paper on how Tolkien was racist, so...
Oh yeah, that's right.
Well, Well, yeah, but he was from like World War One era. That's to be expected.
Excuse me. Don't listen. We have discovered that just because you're from an era doesn't mean you have to be racist. Case in point, our hero John Brown. We need to put a portrait of him in our little group server at some point.
Yes, we do.
We should. I'll figure that out. I'm gonna put a John Brown. Like we were gonna come like, oh, what's that fucking old man's portrait doing up there above Maya's head? Oh, don't worry about him. He's our hero.
Don't worry about him.
Before,
It's a conversation piece. People ask, like, why is there a crazy wild man with a tornado in the background? Plastered on your
now,
wall?
I was foolishly thinking the fucking photograph where he's just kind of sitting there all tall and menacing, but no, the tornado one's a lot better actually.
Yeah, and then when someone asks, like, what the fuck is this picture? I'm like, I'm so glad you asked.
I'm so
sit on
glad
down.
you
Let me tell you
asked.
about John Brown, the Secret Six, and Little Benjamin, because you're gonna be here for a while.
Sit on down, come to town, and hear a story about John Brown.
That's gonna be our musical episode. It's all about John Brown. Before there was Maggie McIntyre, the first Halcyon hero, there was John Brown.
Dude, I would love to play a relic, like John was, but I'd play John Brown. Just this crazy giant man.
But you play him as a teenager, where I'm assuming he was still a giant, like he was a titan of a man, wasn't he? Like,
Yeah, like-
he was rather tall, right?
Yeah, he was okay. So bare minimum, he was tall for his era because a lot of people were short. And I know he was displayed as a giant, but I'm pretty sure he was actually.
Oh my god, he was 6'2" to 6'3".
Yeah, so to them,
Interesting.
Wait, his
true
chest
giant.
measurement was. Excuse me?
He's a barrel-chested bastard.
It says, so look this up on Google. It says, John Brown, by all estimates, was not a small man. His waistcoat
Was
measurement,
not a small man.
His waistcoat measurements led one historical clothing expert to estimate John Brown's height was at 6'2" to 6'3", with chest measurements of more than 60 inches. Why was he so big?
Well, he had to be so big and so wide to fit all that freedom.
Oh yeah.
All that freedom.
Freedom is stored in the chest. Oh, well, look who it is.
Freedom.
It's Dan, everybody.
Where else would you store
It's
it?
the E people.
Hey guys.
We were talking about John Brown, as we usually do when you're not around.
Yep.
Or
We
when you're
always
around.
find a
Without
reason.
With no one talks about John Brown without
Me.
Stupid. Yeah. Where are we at? Let's see. John
Yeah.
Brown, 9/11, high school
Halcyon
graduation. Oh yeah, we need like a we need like a cool tagline for like our game. Like, welcome to Powered by the House. Start over.
Halcyon Academies.
This
Welcome-
house is a home.
Welcome to Halcyon Academies, a
Halcyon Generation.
story of 6 teenage superheroes from different hero academies all coming together to face threats that no lone teenager can face alone.
But adults
It's
can't.
It's just the
They don't do
Avengers tagline.
Okay.
That's just the Avengers
Oh,
tagline.
okay.
You
Hold
can't
on.
use
Let me
that
try
one.
that. Let me try that one. In a world that fears and hates them, Halcyon, the wild cards of different academies come together. No, wait, that feels like another tagline.
Yeah, that's X-Men.
Shit. Okay. When there's trouble, you know who to call.
That's the
Wild card-
Ghostbusters.
Fuck. Okay. When there's something strange in your neighborhood,
That's Ghostbusters.
who are you gonna
Kill the Ghostbusters.
Shit. Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go. It's the wild cards, everybody. And
Oh,
they're-
that's
Yeah?
Hyperforce Go.
Powered by the house. Roll out.
That's right.
Listen, we may not be as good or professional or polished or, overall better or at the same level as other tabletop podcasts.
Look, I still say that
I don't think anyone does that.
we should do the
We'll
thing
go with that one.
where we introduce ourselves, and you're watching Powered by the House.
That's
and then-
Disney.
Around and found out.
Fuck around and find out.
We need an intro video.
It's just
Okay,
Full Metal
and-
Alchemist.
What if? Yeah, I don't think anyone's done that one.
That's what we should get that on the soundboard whenever we are about to go on break, like Halcyon Academies, and then we just switch over to the break page like this.
We've had this idea before.
Yeah, we should implement that. Yeah. Anyways, Maya will join us at a later date, and Marcus will die soon.
Yep.
So enjoy him while he's here.
It's unfortunate.
As God intended.
All according to Kikaku.
All according to Kikaku.
Yeah, so last time on Halcyon Academies. Wait, hold on. You know, it'd probably be easier to read the recap if I had it open in front of me and not minimized and closed.
Yeah, that'd probably help, huh?
It'd probably be easier to read it when I didn't close it after I unminimized it.
I mean, stupid.
You ever do that? Like, you're
Damn.
like, oh yeah, let me just open this thing, and then you just hit the X button on accident.
Yeah.
You are just the most clown bitch.
Look, sometimes
sorry,
I'm on a
Transit
tab I
Waves.
don't want open, but I want to make a new tab, and I go to hit the plus, but then I accidentally hit the X of the tab I'm on.
Camper, do you ever have that issue? I'm sure you don't.
Which one?
When you try to open a new tab, but you end up closing it?
What's closing?
Okay, yeah, that makes
What's
sense.
close?
That adds up.
Amper has actually set his computer that it can't close tab.
He's removed
Every time
every
she
X.
creates a new one,
Yeah,
it's there forever.
I got a Google plugin that removes the X button.
It also removes the X button from that plugin, so
It
Yeah,
can
there's
never
no
be
backup,
uninstalled.
Yeah, I installed the plugin, and as soon as I did, it said it's off my system 32, so I literally cannot install it without breaking everything.
Fucking god. Jesus Christ. Wow. What a crazy time. I hate it here, by the way.
Crazy
So-
night.
Last time on Halcyon Academies, excuse me, the Wildcards put their heads together to not bash heads together, but to gather some of the greatest heads, holding some of the greatest minds in the city together, and also some of the greatest leaders, at the request of the Human Warhead. But things weren't as they seemed. While Sam was away training his new protege, Octane, the Wildcards started to find out that none of the other adults really trusted Human Warhead due to a history of exaggerating apocalyptic events that were coming to the city. They then learned that the evidence that Human Warhead provided them a few days ago for the oncoming threat was old, outdated, disproven, and flawed. When the team tried to confront Warhead about it, it didn't go great. The Wildcards
I wasn't
were left...
there. I
What
want to
was
say
that?
I wasn't there. I wasn't there. I didn't make him cry.
Okay, sure. The Wildcards were left with more questions than they were answers, and the questions only spiked as Mason had a sudden vision of Halcyon City in the near future, where it was abandoned with a bunch of... It was abandoned, there were empty buildings, everything was in disarray, but there was something running around in the building, something rummaging, something
Something
still alive.
skittering.
Yeah. Wanting to believe that the Team Grandpa, but they were still skeptical with the conflicting evidence, what step will the Wildcards take next as the Human Warhead holds a conference of the greatest minds and leaders in the city? Yippee.
Giving up. I'm done.
Uh,
I'm tired.
Okay. Well, shit.
I'm gonna leave Halcyon, guys. That's my plan all along.
That's not how that works. You can't do that. You can't get out of here. Anywho. I'm
Oh
done.
man,
Any
somebody
hoozles.
say I'm 1 year away from retirement.
You're... You got, what is it, August? You guys are like 8 months away from retirement right now.
I really am, guys. She's almost done with retirement.
Who the fuck retires outside of high school once they graduate high
I
school?
don't know, Mark Zuckerberg?
You know how much fucking work we did? I get down, retire for a while, come back.
That's just called a vacation.
A long one.
An extended vacation.
It's called not finding a job after high school.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Yeah, so today is Wednesday, August 15th, 2018. It's been a bit under a week since the Wildcards convinced some of Halcyon City's greatest minds and leaders to listen to the Human Warhead and gather at a conference. But that's later in the evening. Right now, it's right after classes, and we open up with the Wildcards at Super Strikers, getting some food in the diner after classes. Unfortunately, Quinn isn't here yet. Who knows where they are? We'll find out when I put Maya on the spot when she gets here.
Yeah,
Because I know that'll make her happy.
as we always do.
Yeah.
There's nothing Maya likes more than being the center of attention and having choices put on her at the same time.
Yeah. It's one of Maya's favorite things that we do to her. It really makes her anxiety go to ease. We're good friends.
Truly, we are.
We swear.
Also at Super Strikers, there are a few other familiar faces. You guys would notice that Odie is there, teaching the Sea Monkey rocket launcher how to bowl. You can spot Omen and Atlas are also at the lanes. They're kind of on a little date, and they have a third wheel with them. None other than Jacob.
Oh,
The toxic couple still together.
And they're always together. You notice that the
he
Southside
always
Scrappers,
will be.
the Southside Scrappers and Brock are also there, hanging around the arcade, doing their thing. And two of the Wild Card's favorite freshmen are also in Super Strikers, just kind of conversing. That's right, it's TJ and Caleb. We're just chatting it up in the common area. Yeah.
Why is Caleb, class president, hanging out with TJ, class clown?
It's a
Strange.
Jennifer's body situation. Jennifer and Needy.
They're gonna be best of friends.
Yes.
It's like, TJ. It's like, Tyler, you're rewriting the energies of the world. No, TJ, I'm rewriting time. It's different. You're killing people. No, I'm killing boys. But yeah. So wild cards, you guys are at your the dining area in the Super Strikers, kind of just, you know, getting some food, catching up after classes, unpacking all the craziness that's been going on with Human Warhead and TJ. So yeah, what's on the discussion table? What you guys eat, snack away, feeling hopeless for some of you.
I don't have any conditions, so
They know
I'm good.
Let's see, y'all.
You need to stop.
Probably not many. Oh no.
How many conditions do you have?
Oh, it's just the one still.
Which one is it?
Guilty.
Yeah, I don't know, right? How many doom signs do you have?
Oh, probably not a lot. Oh no.
Not enough, more like it.
No such thing as not a lot. How many doom signs you got? It's 5, right? Out of 5?
Out of technically 6.
Oh, okay. How much?
3.
Wow, we're halfway there. We just started kissing a year. That's great. That's good shit.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
So if you get 1 mark of doom every session up to the end of the year, will you live?
That would be 15 marks to death at most, if he has 3 already.
So technically,
I already have 1, so.
So that it needs 14.
Listen, knowing
He'll be fine.
Marcus, Mason's just gonna miss like 2 or 3 sessions coming up, so it'll be fine.
Yeah. Well, we're all gonna miss 2 or 3 sessions coming up because.
Oh yeah,
The difference between missing sessions and a session being canceled.
yeah, that doesn't count. That's the thing that we decided as a group. You miss sessions.
You also don't evade.
Okay, I feel like this is a direct attack at me.
Well, that's because it is.
So,
Yeah, it is.
The only reason we're not directly
I don't
engaging
feel-
a threat right now is because you're not a threat.
Damn.
Listen, if I had to call you guys out for every time that you missed a session or came late, well, we'd still be on episode fucking 2 or something. But yeah. So wildcards, you guys are in the restaurant at the Super Strikers.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing? What are you guys talking about? What are you eating? Are you eating?
Well,
I'm eating a
Audrey is,
buffet by myself.
yeah, Audrey is currently insecure and hopeless, so
Mm.
she's not doing great.
She's just drinking a water with no ice.
Sam is
Water,
just
no
kind of
ice.
glancing between the silent members of the group while just slurping away at a drink that's been empty for a minute or so.
Yeah. 6 is eating a lot. That's what he normally does when he gets here.
Well, good to see everyone's chatty. Love the energy we all bring to the table.
Oh yeah, Sam wasn't here the last session.
Yeah.
A lot happened. He said that's why I'm taking something else to eat.
Yeah, can I get
Yeah, a lot's kind of an understatement.
We're fucked. We're all
Okay.
gonna die.
Well, it's we have a boy who cried wolf going on.
I don't think it's necessarily all untrue. Like, there's definitely something going on, at least by the end of this year.
No, what I'm saying is the people we recruited, they don't trust Warhead. But Mason had a vision where within a year, Halcyon was vacant and there was things crawling around that he couldn't see. But because no one believed Warhead and we don't have concrete proof, it's going to be hard getting these people to take him seriously. AKA Boy Who Cried Wolf.
Mm-hmm. Especially considering that the proof he originally showed us was from files from quite a long time ago.
Okay. I mean, if I assume then the visions that we saw came from the crystal situation Mason's dealing with, right?
Basically, it seems.
Is there any way we could maybe artificially replicate that energy and maybe get like a view screen into that timeline?
I don't want to mess with his unstable crystals.
Yeah, it's I honestly don't know how, why, or what the fuck happened. I just know that it happened, and I'm not very keen on having it happen again.
Yeah, it seems like every time you do a new thing with your powers, you end up in pain.
Yeah, that tracks. Considering originally it was like feedback loop. I use it, it uses me, it'd be fine. Now it's just sort of feeding off of everything.
And we're gonna address that Mason's dying at the table right now, or?
Oh.
Okay.
So this
Well, we've already addressed it.
This went from like a
Previously.
thing to a parasite thing?
I mean, I guess.
Well, I mean, parasites usually feed on something, right? If we can figure out what it's feeding off of on you, maybe we can find like, I don't know, like a power bar to give it.
So we're just gonna hook it into the city's main power lines. Is that what your suggestion?
Well, no, probably not. But like, give it some kind of artificial food source that isn't you.
Well, the more it feeds off of him, the more it grows in him. So, like, if it grows even faster, I think it's going to get worse.
Well, I just figure it's kind of like a leech, right? Like a leech gets bigger the more it eats, but that's because it's making more room to eat more. So if it's eating something else that doesn't need to grow over him, like it's doing, it might not need to grow.
Or it would just grow out of control and speed up the process.
Well, sure, if you want to take a pessimistic view of it.
Well, some of us need to be pessimistic in order to counteract the optimism some of us seem to have.
Oh.
Well, there you go.
I'm just going to continue eating.
That just makes us a great duo.
And it's like, yeah, so I guess we should just start mourning now.
Well, okay, maybe ramp back on the pessimism a little bit. You gotta find a balance. It's fine. It's a problem, right? But we deal with problems all the time.
Yes, and Mason, you've been seeing someone to try and fix it, right? Trying to see if there wasn't a solution to this.
Yeah,
Yeah, Mason.
I've been just about everywhere in the city at this point.
Well, I mean, I'm going to say it now. We are about to bring in the city's top minds into one place. If there's anywhere where you could try and get some answers, there would be the best place for it.
I mean, yeah, that could probably be, but also it's like we didn't call them all there for poor little Mason and his grown crystals.
You know, I feel like in a situation like this, maybe the whole pride angle doesn't need to be played. Like, your life is potentially in danger. I feel like we can make some.
It's not pride. It's like we've called all these people here to deal with more than likely a very dangerous situation that might be coming. That's going to wipe most life off the face of the earth. As far as I can tell.
I mean, I feel like it's just a matter of how you word it, right? Like, okay, your crystals gave you some insight into what was happening. If they found a way to protect you from its effects while potentially allowing you to continue using its effects, that just helps everyone, right? We can flavor it as a potential helpful solution.
Well, can try, but like I said, there's no guarantees.
I don't know. I think I'm pretty persuasive. We'll handle it.
So, like, what do we do when all these, like, old dudes are gonna be kind of down Human Warhead's throat about, you know, not having any evidence or whatnot?
I mean, I feel like we've pretty much secured our reputation, right? I mean, have we been wrong on anything on a large scale?
Besides the vision from Mason, there's been multiple attempts to try to figure out where this thing is coming from, and there is nothing.
Well, sure, but I mean, like, you know, Warhead's got a bad reputation with these guys for jumping the gun or whatever, right? We just use ourselves as a shield. Throw our reputation in with, hey, look, guys, we're all in on this. If you're going after him, you're going after us. Well, I don't know, something like that. We can handle that.
I mean, should we even be shielding him, though?
I mean, Mason saw the outcome, right? And he knows around about when it's going to happen. So we know at least this right now is an immediate problem that we need to address. So,
Yes,
regardless,
that is the case, but we don't know the source of this potential end of the world scenario.
Or if it's even
We
related.
don't know whether where Warhead is pointing us is even the right place to be looking.
I mean, I guess, but I mean, isn't he the one that kind of ticked us off to what was happening to begin with? And the general timeline?
Yeah, but even he doesn't know.
He didn't tell us the timeline.
He
It
couldn't
was
even
Mason
explain
that gave us-
it himself. All he said was that he had a feeling. We
From what I'm
can't
hearing-
do anything with a feeling.
From what I'm hearing, he's been saying this for quite a long time, especially about this event.
Yeah, but he was acting weird recently, right? Like, I get it. He doesn't have any evidence. We have more evidence than he does that something's going to happen. But he hasn't led us astray on this thing yet. He hasn't given us much information to work with, but he did alert us that something was coming, which I feel like kind of the natural progression led to us finding out more information. I feel like there's no reason to doubt him right now.
I mean,
Feelings are facts. No facts are facts, Warhead.
Also, I feel like it's
Of course
worth.
it is.
I feel like it's worth mentioning in this city when people have weird feelings and they have like superpowers that, relate to all kinds of things. I'm okay with that. Like if Six had started having a weird feeling and it's like, hey, there's some like fire stuff happening, I'd be like, you know what? That tracks.
Wait. What exactly is Human Warhead's powers?
I don't know. Glowy.
Nuclear.
You guys have known this man for 3 years. You don't know his powers.
yeah.
Audrey knows his powers.
Yeah, Audrey has his powers. She knows his powers definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, that he has nuclear strength.
Nuclear strength. And I think reviewing Venus's past, one of the things he did was take in a lot of nuclear energy, correct?
Yep.
Maybe the reason he can feel some sort of feeling or something has to do with that.
Like being able to absorb or potentially detect some kind of radiation, maybe?
Perhaps that's the best way I would be able to describe him being able to feel it and no one else being able to feel it.
What, so if I turn his power on, I might feel something?
Potentially.
maybe.
Or he could
You
also just be
don't
an
know.
old man. Like, kind of up there. No disrespect, though.
Well, yeah, but I don't know. I feel like Lilith's onto something here. If he's able to detect, well, I mean, that's the thing, right? His powers might allow it, but it might be his experience with his powers that maybe he can tell when something is slightly off.
Great.
I mean, you could always try and then just see how it feels compared to any other time he uses his powers. See if you can sense anything.
Fine. I'm gonna turn on the Human Warhead's powers nonetheless.
Alright.
Stan will just pull his food back slightly.
Like, don't
I mean,
get that messed up.
yeah,
They
it's
don't
just
need nuclear radiation on our food.
yeah. Covers it with his hands as if that's gonna stop it.
Yeah.
Get some tinfoil. Yeah, so roll to unleash your powers, to extend your senses.
Okay. Love the classic.
Roll with that freak.
My freak.
Freaky
I'm super
deaky.
freak. I'm super freak.
Yeah, you're not hopeless, right?
I'm hopeless, yeah.
Hey!
Oh!
Doesn't matter.
Well,
Temporary unstable, or would you like to mark condition to keep it permanent?
I don't feel like marking condition just yet.
You sure?
I'm fine with it.
Yeah.
I'm fine with the two I have. I don't need a third.
2 is enough. Dan would disagree.
Mm. Yeah.
Look, I'm fine taking a third one, just maybe later.
Not right now.
wow, 2 is enough? Man, for me, 6 isn't enough.
Three's
Yeah,
company.
well, I'm also not fucking suicidal, so.
Yeah. So Audrey, you extend your senses, and you're really focused on trying to figure out where this danger is. Of course, with the team having very limited information, you don't really know where to start extending your senses first, so you kind of go in a wide array.
Yeah.
And it works for a good deal. And everyone else at the table, you see Audrey is glowing with this nuclear radiation. All your food
Gonna
nearby
burn it
starts to
around
bubble
myself.
and boil.
Yeah.
The metal starts to bend around you. But Audrey, you do get a weird sense. You can hear it's almost like it's almost like a whispering, like a snickering kind of thing. And all you hear is, "Oh, you'll be pleased with this one."
What?
I just continue to melt down in the middle of Super Strikers.
Would you quit now? I don't.
Oh, my cheesy fries got burned cheesy fries.
And then the crunchy bit makes it good.
You
There's
probably
this-
don't want to eat that either.
I don't know. I'm getting like this weird feeling, like that someone's laughing.
Well, that sounds both promising and concerning.
Wait, is someone talking right now?
I mean, technically all of us, yeah.
No, but like, is there anyone else here? I think I hear someone else.
No, right now it's just us.
No one in this room.
Hmm.
Cool, cool. You're also melting a lot of things around you.
I'll turn the power off.
That actually gives us some pretty useful information. I'm not entirely sure how his power works in terms of absorbing information, but I have to assume it's some form of radiation that he's receiving, right? Maybe it's... I don't know, maybe a method they're communicating with?
Well, to begin with, we at least have a lead on what to have the group look for tonight. That should be able to give us some sort of answers.
I mean, even if we do, what are we even gonna find?
Well, it's part of discovery. It's science. We don't know yet.
Man, while they're talking, Six is just going to fix the table with magic.
I'm just gonna push his fries into the magical aura.
The
Your
message.
fries turn into a potato.
Oh no!
Yeah.
It's just like a clump of dirt where the potato once was.
And the message that was in the stars, that Six read, it was the same message. It was from hundreds of years ago, but it also wasn't.
One was help, and the other one was I'm coming.
These. You understand, Sam, what that means?
I understand that it's something we should try and figure out as soon as possible.
Well, I mean, it's also possible that... I mean, I don't know how tech-savvy Human Warhead is, but could he have, like, you know, doctored the images, like, edited them?
I mean, one, he's like 100 something, so I'm gonna assume he doesn't know how Photoshop works.
He's not tech savvy at all.
He's an old man. How old is Human Warhead? He's like 96.
90.
98.
He's
Yeah.
old.
98 years old. Man, he is up there. Looking great at 98, though.
the thing
It's
is,
all that nuclear skin treatment.
Yeah.
even if
Everyone knows
It's the
nuclear
nukage.
radiation is good for you.
Yeah.
I mean, if your name is the Human Warhead,
It's good for him. That's all that matters.
Yep.
even if you were capable of it, like pulling out some like, whiteout and putting in like a picture of stars with some pen. I don't know what old people
No.
do, but
Sam, it was the same. They were the same exact picture, but they had different meanings.
well, I mean, isn't it potentially possible that the first one was someone asking for help, and the second one was that area or that like civilization or whatever being taken over?
The
Sam, do you
first one was
understand?
help, and the second one was I'm coming. Is that correct?
Maybe it was I'm coming, help.
But
Help,
Sam,
don't
it
go
was
in.
The same exact pattern, the same exact. There was no difference, really.
Look, I'm not gonna pretend to understand like celestial movements and messages in the stars and stuff, but what I do understand is that a lot of things are coming together at the same time, and I don't see any reason to just assume that he'd mislead us. He hasn't done that yet.
No, Sam, this isn't about him misleading us. The messages were there. But whatever this is, not only can it move the stars around on its wings to just pass notes in class, it can also change what the same exact thing means.
There could be an explanation that makes sense to this without the position of the stars changing.
It is,
Are the stars of the same intensity in both images?
they're the same picture.
Well, I mean, my approach to this is that, we can't exactly ignore it. We can't do anything about messages being changed. The best thing we can do is gather more information, which we were already planning to do, and address it as, the wild cards do. We keep people safe, and we make sure that as few people get hurt as possible. I don't feel like this really changes our plans.
Not at the moment. For now, we should continue with what we have planned.
Just don't get it. This isn't some cult or gang or even a supervillain that's just hanging around. This is... Whatever this is, it's more than we can handle.
Okay, what's the alternative?
An alternative to what?
To us trying to handle it.
All the same.
Well, until we have an alternative, then we gotta do what we gotta do. We're heroes, we don't stand down. We're adaptable, look at us. We have handled so many situations we didn't think we were ready for, and we've come out on top almost every time. And with a few exceptions, but I mean, that's just how life goes, especially for people like us. We can't hesitate because what we're going into might be super, super dangerous and something we don't understand. Because there are plenty of people who don't understand and also can't protect themselves. It's our job. We'll figure it out. We'll be fine. And if we're not, well, better us than anyone else that couldn't have tried, right?
We do what we can and see if we can get people who can help us. That's the current goal. No matter how much we try talking about this, it's gonna keep leading up to the same outcome. So while we're here at Strikers, let's try to relax. I think we've talked long enough.
Agreed. We can use a little bit of a break before this inevitable shit show later tonight.
Great. Alright, meeting adjourned. Everyone get the fuck out and go do something.
I'm gonna get more fries. Wonder if he'll take a potato seed as trade.
I think he'll take us getting the fuck out of his building as a trade. Ooh, meeting is adjourned, guys.
Yeah, so with the meeting now officially adjourned by the de facto team leader for Wild Card 6.
Goddamn.
Where is everyone gonna go? What are you guys gonna do?
Man, why?
And all your friends are here.
And all your friends are here.
You got the Southside Scrappers and Brock in the arcade. You got your favorite freshmen just hanging around. You got some of the, you got the toxic couple and Jacob hanging out in the bowling alley. Also, Odie's there with the sea monkey.
Look, I love the toxic couple. I hope they last forever.
Well, if they last forever, they're actually a Apocalypse event that Human Warhead's been trying to warn you guys about.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, I feel like they're gonna last forever because they're toxic, but they're loving each other. Like they can't live with it. They're the perfect amount of toxic.
I don't know how long the world can stand this toxic love.
Sometimes I feel I've got to.
Well, Mason's going that way. Sam's over
I'm
there.
going to see your Halcyon friends in the arcade and muscle.
Yeah.
6, you're gonna go flirt with a Rosa, you fucking loser.
I don't do that.
Yes, you do that every time.
I don't.
Sure.
If you say so.
Just nice.
Can't wait for Lilith and Octane to interact again. That's gonna be great.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
I can't wait for him to be like,
Just
yo.
fine.
He's like, I get that you were like Sam's old heroic protege, but you know, I'm kind of the new one, and I'm, you know, kind of a big deal.
Kind of a big deal.
I'm the newer, better you, so move aside.
Who are you? I'm you, but
I'm
better.
you, but like with actual super speed, so I'm like a better sidekick or whatever.
Yeah, I actually belong here, unlike you, who's Miss Glow Light.
Yeah.
I'm you with speed and a pulse.
I'm you with a full soul.
I can breathe air. What about you?
Yeah, you have 0 souls. I have 3 souls. 2 in my shoe and 1 in my heart.
I'm so soul rich, I'm running on the shit. Octane's great. It's a great addition to the fucking cast.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah, everyone loves Octane.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone. And there's no one who doesn't.
What's with this hesitation?
Yeah, I
There was
didn't give
never
you-
any hesitation.
I think you give like a pure yes with enthusiasm there.
Yeah, emphatic support for TJ, please.
When TJ's not on the screen, I want the audience asking, "Where's TJ?"
Yeah, there is no audience reaction to anything else in the entire show. The second that TJ enters a door, there's just clapping and cheering.
Yeah, before this, anyone who watched it was like, "There's something missing. The show needs something fresh." And TJ showed me like, finally, what I wanted.
Octane steps on the screen, the ratings shoot up.
Finally,
Yeah.
good fucking characters.
Good soup.
Where's everyone else going?
My favorite thing that you guys do is when I give you an open field to walk around in, everyone usually waits till they're the last person to go. But because this group is made of
I'm
introverts,
just
everyone
fucking.
waits.
I'm thinking, you
Thinking?
slut.
Oh, you're thinking? Think harder.
Wow.
No.
Think faster.
You know
If you
where
tell
you're gonna
me
go.
harder, I'll
You
slower.
insecure, hopeless.
I'll do snail thing.
You know where you're
I'll
gonna
stick like
fling
a
your
free-
fucking easy relief at. You know where you're going.
You don't know that. Shut up.
Slide over there in sadness and despair. Or I'm sorry, in insecurity and hopelessness. Come on, perform.
Come to the next
I'm
toxic
talking about-
relationship.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just going to the bathroom.
Yeah, sure, go in the bathroom.
Take care to the bathroom. Shut
Yeah,
up.
watch from the bathroom like a weirdo. You spy on your ex.
Shut up.
It's like you're standing at the door, like for him to go in, but you're really watching, and then as soon as he looks over, you like just jump in.
Good.
Endless and 6.
I'm a bowl.
Gonna do some bowling. Bowling,
Yeah, it's been a
bowling,
while.
bowling.
What?
This is gonna be bowling now with his eyes.
Oh,
He's actually worse.
No. It's just autocorrect now. It's just easy, too easy.
Autocorrect.
What the hell does that mean?
At least when he was
What does that mean?
he automatically know where to throw it.
You knew where to throw it before. You were using your fucking seismic senses.
Well, I had to guess on that, man. I had to guess where it was going to end up.
No, you didn't. You were just fucking knocking shit over.
I'm just that good.
You're a cheater. No superhumans in sports. This message has been paid for by Nathan Carter.
It's not my fault that he's worse than Audrey.
What did Audrey do to be part of this?
Well, she's bad at bowling as well. She's worse.
And
I.e.,
look,
he's worse than Audrey.
so I see Mason is heading to the arcade with Brock and the Scrappers. Audrey's
Yep.
standing by the bathroom,
Being
suspiciously. Creeping. Straight up creeping.
straight up cool.
I'm not doing anything suspicious.
Yeah, you actually don't have that move. You're just creeping. Just normal levels of creeping.
I'm not doing any amount of creeping. Zero creeping is happening here.
You see why I don't believe that? You see?
No, I don't actually. I don't.
Well,
You see, like, it looks like she's being normal, but she's not.
She's so normal right now. She's being. I'm being so normal right now. Oh my god.
6 and Sam are both taking the lane, 6 taking his own lane, and Sam seeming to go see what Odie is up to with the Sea Monkey rocket launcher.
Fellow Westie, baby.
You got Westies for life.
I can't wait for Rocket Launcher to appear in future games.
Yeah.
yeah.
As a
Can't
threat.
wait to play as
right
rocket
now.
launcher.
Yeah, Rocket Launcher will show up as the Mojo Jojo to our.
Oh, the new wild cards, yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, you know the first Scooby-Doo movie where Scrappy-Doo was the villain? That's gonna be Rocket Launcher.
Yeah.
Oh god.
My only motivation is because I'm Quinn's child.
Yeah, you made me this way, mother. Glub glub.
You kidnapped me from my parents.
When are you gonna tell me that I had a real family out there?
We are your family.
I was adopted!
Quinn say, I didn't kidnap you, it was your dad. I like him more, so you did it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he was an NPC, so fuck you, mom. Lilith, where do you find yourself?
I mean, Lilith is sitting across from Juno.
Oh, I'm gonna stay in the restaurant with Juno. Got it. Okay. Let's jump over to Mason at the arcade.
Wow. So what are these fuckers doing?
Hello. Yeah, so Mason, you see the arcade, and you see Brock is just kind of hanging back, just leaning against, like, a DDR machine. Well, Alley Cat and Rose are, like, kind of going head-to-head in, like, a fighting game. in Mortal Street Psychic
Final
fight,
Mortal Streets
Final Fight
Fighter.
House of the Cart 2.
Super Turbo.
Yeah, Super Turbo.
Arcade Edition.
Super Turbo XXR.
Mentionless 3.
Yeah, but yeah, they're doing that.
Yeah.
And yeah, Mark's like, yo, Mason.
What's up, man?
Hey.
How's
Do they like the
city
muscle,
life treating you?
The muscle handshake.
Yeah. You son of a bitch.
He's like, civilian life's been boring, but, peaceful.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that.
The non-hero course classes are pretty fucking boring, dude.
I mean, doesn't help that you get to screw around with the rest of us.
Yeah. Allie and Rose are usually busy and shit, so it's kind of at home or at the hangout.
I mean, I was kind of wondering about those. It feels weird to ask, but you think I could swing by a couple of times? Maybe.
You mean just stay at my place?
No, the mutant hangout.
Dude, why? You don't gotta ask my permission. It's open to people like us, yeah. Well, have you been afraid of going?
No, it's just, it feels... I don't know.
What?
It's weird to feel it, but, like, I feel like it'd feel not genuine in a way. Like I'm doing it for some PR some shit because of my associates in the other room.
Well, I mean, I don't think it is. I mean, Odie shows up there all the time, and he's always got cameras on him. Listen, dude, I think you're really the only person who really cares about that camera shit.
I mean, you're probably right. Probably nothing real big to worry about, all things considering, but...
With how much you hate cameras, I'm surprised you're even, dating Juno Starling. It's kind of crazy.
Oh, it's just... feels like you got eyes on the back of your head the whole time. And it's just... feeling everyone staring at you. It's...
like they weren't already?
Fair point. But usually it's just people like that are on the street. There's people you're saving. Or bystanders that are wanting help because something bad's going on. But knowing people are out there just sitting at home on the couch eating popcorn and just watching it to be entertained.
Sounds like you have like a... I don't mean to be like an armchair psychiatrist or whatever, but it sounds like you have like an insecurity with being like seen by people. Like you think you're not good enough or whatever.
Yeah, that might be it. But
I mean, but dude, you are good enough. I mean, you've been with the wild cards all these years. Hell, you're dating Juno Starling. If that isn't a milestone of how good you are at shit, I don't know what is.
I do kind of think sometimes, well, if things didn't end up panning out with wild cards, where'd we be then?
Well, probably mutilated and murdered by the Scorchers, most likely.
if you want to take that route, then damn.
I'm just trying to be realistic. I mean, how did you even run into them in the first place?
I think I met Audrey through Seeger, in all honesty. And
Hold on, wait. I have notes on this. How did they all meet? You all met fighting Aurelian, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
because it was a Halcyon City, a Halcyon High field trip to the Halcyon University campus.
Yeah, that's right.
It was like career day or some shit.
Yeah, so it was when the team first came together. Oh no, Mason was following Scorchers.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, you were following a Scorcher lieutenant. Which, no, looking back, ugh, good job, you asshole.
Yeah.
And then they were targeting the university, and that's how Lilith was discovered. And once Lilith was uncovered, Aurelian showed up to try to kill the Scorchers. Yeah.
And the rest of us.
And then Quinn and Sam and Six all showed up as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, what a fucking nightmare that was.
Yeah. We were all different people back then.
That Mason chasing down a Scorcher lieutenant, that aged well.
Yeah.
This fucking random guy helping out his grandma.
It's always the same guy that keeps getting away. It's fucking
Get away from me. I'm just trying to feed my grandma. But yeah. It's like, yeah, if you never joined the wild cards, you probably, I don't know, waiting tables. You might not even be in the hero program.
Yeah. I mean, granted, probably wouldn't be having a crystal growing into my body, but
True.
what's left of that without a few surprises, I guess.
But speaking of, with your whole, mutation killing your body and all that, how's your
Yeah.
how's things with your girlfriend been going?
They've been, things been going surprisingly well, but it's always just sort of in the back of my mind.
I mean, her latest EPs have been kind of somber. I mean, I'm obviously not like her best friend or like a boyfriend or anything, but it's like, definitely
Right.
shifts and, news made it that you were, dying, which sucks. Rather than
Yeah.
be dead.
I think you and the rest of the team, but I just figured I'd be living life while I can.
Yeah. I'm sure you'll be good. You'll be fine. Right?
Yeah,
Alright.
persevere through it all.
Oh yeah, man. And he just like holds up his hand for a fist bump.
No matter the stakes. Return the fist bump.
Meanwhile,
But la la la.
Lilith, you're hanging out with Juno still in the restaurant area, little diner. Maybe you're fucking not, I guess.
Leonard!
Dan, unmute yourself. Face the consequences.
Okay, sure.
Oh. Well, that was
What? What do you need?
So, you're hanging out in the diner with Juno still, after all that hoopla.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, you see Juno's just kind of like sadly picking at her fries. Like she's just like nibbling at them.
Is everything alright?
Yeah. Yeah, great.
Pierce the mask.
Yeah, go ahead. What do we got?
Hold on, where are you? Well, this is not gonna work.
What do you got? Oh,
Oh, wait.
It's a hit.
Surprise.
It's a -3, Jesus Christ. Yeah, so what do you want to know? One question.
Alright, well, let's see. I don't remember ever rolling this before. Let me just look at what this says. Da-da-da. Could I get your character to open up? Just be general.
By kind of forcing her to talk about it, and just by calling her out.
Yeah, seems about right. You know, you are normally a bit of a more open and lighthearted person, so seeing you like this is kind of odd.
Oh, sorry, just one of those days, I guess.
Okay, well, has this type of thing been going on for a while, or is this just a new thing? And what's got you so down?
It's just, you know, everything. Human Warhead, an incoming threat, my boyfriend dying. Parents have been weird too.
Yeah, I can definitely see how that can be a lot to take in. But, I mean, just because things aren't exactly rosy right now doesn't mean they can't be in the future.
I guess. It just feels like everything is really going wrong at the end of the school, at the end of our, you know, high school career.
Yeah, I mean, I can definitely understand how that feels. I kind of was in the same situation not that long ago. But things got better. And given your talents, I'm pretty sure you have just as much of a chance, or even better than me, of turning things around.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be sad when we graduate and we all split up, though.
I mean, who says we need to split up?
Oh. Shit. I mean, of course we'll all still be friends, but I mean, you know, the team stuff won't really be, you know.
I don't know. What do you mean? I mean, why would we all of a sudden just split up the team?
No one's...
Not like heroics are going to be stopping.
I mean, yeah, but, like, we're not gonna always be... I mean, we'll team up and stuff, but I mean, I'm gonna be going more into music and stuff, and, you know, I know Mason has been talking about joining Powerhouse, which is, you know, silly. He can do so much better than Powerhouse. And of
Wait,
course,
he's been thinking about joining Powerhouse?
yeah, you got like an invitation or whatever. It's probably nothing. And then 6 wants to travel the world and all that. You know how he is.
Oh, okay.
Well, you didn't know about all of that?
I mean, they haven't exactly opened up to me, at least, about what they were planning to do in the future.
Oh.
Yeah, the only person I've really talked to was Audrey, and that's mostly because she's in the same academy as me, and she wasn't exactly committal on everything either.
And you think Audrey's gonna, go her own way too?
I mean, I don't really honestly know. I just kind of assumed everyone wasn't going to just leave.
I mean, we're not leaving. We're just kind of going in different directions. I mean, we're still like together. We're still friends.
Yeah, but does it have to be that way? I mean, sure, like, I realize everyone has their own things they're interested in doing or getting done, but that doesn't mean we have to break up the team for it, right?
I mean, teams fade. Like, it happens. Just like relationships end. Like, people leave, disappear.
Yeah, sure, but that should usually be far off in the future, not in just a couple months. It just seems like we should be more together than we are right now. We should, be able to last.
I mean, we lasted, 4 years now? I think that's enough of a milestone, right?
I mean, you will have lasted that long.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I guess it just kind of feels like I just got dumped in halfway through, and now I've had less time than anyone to really get up to speed, and now it's all going away so quickly. I don't really want that.
Yeah,
I want to have my time too.
Yeah, I get that, but I mean, I guess you can't really have your time depend on other people, right? When you'll have other friends, and I mean, it's not like all of us are gonna just disappear. We have communicators and phones and the internet.
Yeah, sure, but if I'm being honest, it kind of feels like everyone already is starting to disappear.
What do you mean?
I mean, you've seen what's been going on the last couple of weeks with Sam, right?
He's started a new Pride campaign.
I mean, yes, he's done that, but no.
Oh.
He's gotten someone else. Someone else to take his time up and train.
Oh, the one kid, TJ? Yeah, he's a cute kid. Nice guy.
Wolf looks skeptically.
And he was like, yeah, that kid, he's great. He's cool. He's fine.
Yeah, sure. I don't really think you've actually interacted with him all that much, though.
He ran past and through a wall and through some street lights. Listen, he's reckless and destructive, but hey, he's in Sam's hands, and I'm sure that's kind of the best person that can train another speedster, right?
But why?
I mean, would you?
Why does he have to do it of all people?
I mean,
He already had one person he had under his wings. Why did it have to be two?
Oh. Oh, I see now. Okay. I mean, Lilith, I mean, you're still learning, but you're there now. I mean, we saw what you did in the Badlands. And, every other thing since Sam picked you up, you've proven yourself more than enough times, right? Like, I don't know, maybe you don't really need to be mentored anymore.
But that was a one-time thing. I can't do that again.
And then you also took on Agent 3.
Well, everyone took her on.
And you
it's not like it was all me.
Yeah, but you can obviously work both alone and with the entire team of people. I mean, that kid down there, he can't. He's still, new, fresh. Just like you were when Sam first took you in.
Doesn't change the fact that he already had someone. Why couldn't he have gone with someone else?
Like who?
Anyone. There's plenty of speedsters running around. Why did it have to be Sam?
I mean, well, Sam's the best of the best, and I mean, I guess Sam's just a good guy who wants to help people. And he is a hero after all, right?
Well, there are plenty of heroes in the city. Not just him.
Well, I don't know, maybe you should talk to Sam about it, I guess.
I already talked to Sam. And he said he could handle it. And that's the last I heard from him.
Well, with all your emotions right now, have you expressed any of that to him? How you feel now with him having another protege?
I was very polite in telling him that I wasn't exactly thrilled.
Well, maybe you need to be more direct, more Lilith about it.
More rules about it.
An evil bitch.
Did she really say that?
No, she didn't say it. That was me.
Okay.
Everyone shut up. Hold on. Fuck. Oh.
What's going on, Madhouse?
They're here! Oh! Yes!
Madhouse?
Yes! Focus. Don't fly away.
Hello.
Yes.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry. I just heard a bunch of cooing outside of my window, and I look over. The baby birds who have been living in my bathroom window are now in my bedroom window, and they're doing their little flying lessons. They're like flying with their mom from like window to window. It's really cute.
Oh.
I mean, now they're staring at me like I'm a fucking crazy person, but before they were flying around and cooing.
Is the lead bird wearing a pair of goggles on its head?
No, but it is wearing a scarf.
Oh, okay. It's halfway there.
Sorry. Sorry, the birds are really... I've been very invested in the birds that have been living on my windows.
I mean, we can tell. I will reiterate. What do you mean by being more like Lilith? I am me.
Just be more direct, more, skew, like a force.
You know, that's not exactly the most helpful advice I've ever heard.
Okay, listen, I'm trying, alright? There's just a lot going on. My boyfriend's like literally dying. There's apparently something gonna destroy the city, and nothing. It's just, there's a lot going on, okay?
Juno, come on. If there's something else, just... No one else is around to hear us. And I'm definitely not gonna tell anyone.
You watch her eyes just like look over at the drone floating next to you guys. Yeah, there's always eyes around. It's just personal family stuff.
Would you like to talk about it without any eyes
Maybe
watching?
another time.
You know, the best time to say anything is the here and now.
Yeah, I just don't feel comfortable expressing it here and now. Fly. Fly, baby bird, fly. I'm sorry, they're flapping their wings.
Well, I mean, if you think so, but if you ever do want to talk about it, I'm always free.
Yeah, I'll keep it in mind. Thanks, Willow.
Of course. I'm always here to help my friends.
Meanwhile... Oh, Sammy Sam.
My ears were burning for a second.
Your ears weren't just burning, they were melting off your face. Yeah, Sam. You, approach Odie, who's at the lanes, teaching Rocket Launcher how to bowl. And, Rocket Launcher's back down to monkey size. And it's kind of got, like, it's got the bumpers up on the lane, and then the little ramp. And you're watching it, like, walk around like a little monkey and, like, picking up a bowling ball and just, like, kind of, like, pushing it over the ramp and, like, watching it go and clapping as it knocks over pins.
Honestly, he's probably like posted up, arms crossed, and he's like, "Well, already better than Audrey."
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's only been about 2 minutes too. And Odie's just like standing there, hands on the hips, like a proud parent. So, what's got you here, Sam?
Nothing much. Just I don't know. I think I'm trying to avoid the downer crew for a second.
Oh, Wildcard's at it again?
Yeah, I mean, like, I get it, right? But man, it's hard to keep the whole energetic routine up sometimes.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, if anyone gets it, it's me. And Juno. Not so much Gnarly. Gnarly probably doesn't get it. I think it's just kind of innate in him, honestly.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm not sure he's aware enough to...
I don't think Gnarly gets most things.
I've seen his grades.
I was like, Gnarly's grades are so bad, it's like all C's. Like,
yeah, it's like...
Still leagues above like other students in different academies, but by West Eden standards, he's a failure.
Yeah, it's like Sam has little study sessions with everyone, and he's like, "Oh my God, Gnarly, look, you have to be able to register the algebraic equation regarding the geometric launch point."
But I already got a B
like,
minus in the class, Sam. Isn't that good enough? No!
Yeah, a B minus means you're gonna crash into a skyscraper one day, Gnarly.
But I can't even fly.
You're gonna B minus ahead if you're not careful.
Fucking Christ. Yeah. So he's like, yeah. Hey, how's the thing with the sidekick, heroic protege been going? The new one.
Yeah, and it just kind of Sam just at that question, kind of looks over to the closest camera and gives a friendly wave. It's like, it's going super great! And then he's just gonna tap his little wrist console to, like, dissuade the camera away. It's like, send it over to Juno.
Juno's like, yeah, Lilith, so I think I'm gonna... God damn it, another fucking camera!
And as soon as it's outside, it's like, he just drops, like, oh my god, dude.
Dude, are you okay?
I can't... Okay, I have set up 3 different PowerPoint presentations. I've set up 4 different crisis scenarios, and he has barreled through all of them, including the PowerPoints. He just kind
of... in a good way?
No! Not in a good way.
He's barreled through all of them, even the PowerPoint.
It's expensive. I don't have a whole lot of ad money coming in right now.
Fall time is a rough time for me.
Fall colors do not suit my costume dynamic.
He's like, I get back to school and that's it.
I'm back to school and there's a bunch of anti-drug PSAs, and that's just not what the kids want to hear right now. Things are getting legalized left and right. I don't even know what to say is bad.
It's like, don't eat crystals. Oh, well, shit. Thanks, old lady Milano.
Alright, don't wear crystals. Oh, God, Mason. Can't be a hypocrite.
Don't be a crystal, Mason. Start looking like your father pretty soon. Yeah, he's like, oh, okay, listen, hey, alright, don't like panic or shit. Maybe he's like, listen, he's like a freshman, right? He's just new to this whole thing. Think back to when we were. Well, no, we were pretty great as freshmen too.
Yeah.
Well, maybe when we were.
Sam's,
nope, not then. Well, maybe when.
Sam's been like,
oh shit.
Bent back at the waist with his arms down, and as soon as Odie says it, he just snaps straight up. It's like, exactly, dude.
It's like, yeah.
At this stage in our training, like, okay, we're West Eden. Mason was a freshman at one point. Rosa, Kat, holy shit, all of them.
I mean, didn't Mason like punch a hole in Little Mexico and Chinatown within a week of each other when he was a freshman?
Yeah, okay, look, dude, we all
yo, and Rosa set off that mind bomb in Paco's Tacos, and then there was that mechanical bull thing. That was crazy, yo. Videos were crazy about that one.
My point is, like, those are isolated incidents. With TJ, it's like, it's it. That's it.
What do you mean? Like, that's just like his everyday?
He still can't run straight, dude.
He's bow-legged.
Dude, he bowls better than Rocket Launcher does. With himself, by accident.
Rocket Launcher just looks back, he's like, oh, glub glub, and like throws it, belts it down angrily, and just stomps away, get a drink.
Dude, I'm sorry.
Dude, you just pissed off my son. It's fine, I'll talk to him later.
I don't know what to do. Okay. I had struggles, right? I mean, we all did. But I knew how to walk. I knew how to run. It's just a progression.
Well, maybe teach him how to, I don't know, roll? In a straight line?
What is he, Sonic the fucking Hedgehog? Like, what?
I don't know the fucking guy, maybe. I mean, put him in blue, it's your colors.
No. Not yet.
Oh, you don't want him associated with you just yet.
I mean, he's associated with me. It's just like, it's honestly, I'm so concerned with everyone's image because they got everything else down, but I can't put him in a costume right now because we're lacking fundamentals.
Well, I mean, what was it like when you were teaching Lilith how to do shit?
Well, that's the thing. Like, Lilith had it down super quick, and it's not because, like, she was a super experienced hero or whatever. Like, she saw us doing our thing, but she adapted. She had a completely unique set of abilities that essentially dropped on her out of nowhere, and she picked it up because she was trying. And, like, he's trying, it's just...
He got his powers, like, a couple months ago.
Yeah, but when Lilith got her powers just effectively manifest, like, I understand maybe there was some, like, equivalent of muscle memory, but it's she's aware, right? She's creative. She knows how to utilize her powers in a way that isn't just like a reflex. It's considered, it's cautious, it's careful, it's applied. But every time I give this kid a tip, he's like, I got it, and then he smashes another wall.
It's like, okay, maybe, shit. I don't know, maybe you gotta be more direct with him. I mean, you're too nice sometimes. I mean, I know the real you, and you're a fucking asshole, but, you know, to new people, and especially in front of cameras, you're way too nice. Maybe you need a little more, you know, tough love.
I would agree, but he got the slightest criticism, and he basically walked away, and just, he's super sensitive too.
Yeah, I met the kid. He helped us take out Rocket Launcher when, you know, he went all ape mode.
I can't. Six advised me to find like a mentor figure to learn from, but honestly I don't know any. Everyone that I have learned from has been learning through their actions, but it's always been something I've studied, right? It's something I've taken the time to learn, or they've given me some kind of advice, but I've had to reconfigure it to fit me. But he doesn't. It's like he doesn't have the patience to study. And he has the time. He's a speedster.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Shit. I'm not good at the whole mentoring thing. I mean, I can be kind of reckless sometimes, but I mean, you know, Westing is kind of intentional, you know?
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be unloading on you like this.
No, it's cool, man. I mean, when Raijin's been training me, it's been kind of a thing of like, you know, you find something that I really like and we kind of do that together, you know? Try to build up relationship and rapport so he's, you know, more likely to listen to you. I mean, I know, like, you're, like, celebrity and probably idolizes you, but he idolizes you. He doesn't, like, know you, you know?
I guess, but that's the thing. I've been spending so much time with him because I figured hanging out with me was the thing he enjoyed, and he seems to like it, but it's... I think he's trying to impress me, and it keeps getting in the way, but I don't know how to mentor him and not be there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, just kind of... Maybe you need to not be... I don't know. Less of a friend, more of a mentor?
I don't know how to do that.
I mean, why'd you take this kid under your wing in the first place? Go ahead. Perform. Dance, monkey.
You can't say that. My best son's a monkey. Well, I mean, there are a number of factors, but part of it is just... Okay, you know, like, having elements of being a speedster is relatively common, right? Like, you got the speed thinkers, you got the speed, you know, the people that can move things fast with their hands, or the people that can build tech really fast with speed. It's usually super specific, but a speedster who has everything going for them at once, that's pretty rare. And there aren't a whole lot of us, especially not in our age range. If I had someone like me at his age, that would have been great. I figured it would just make sense, right?
I guess so.
Why is it not making sense?
I mean, listen, Sam, it's just, and you just hear, hey, Sam, look at me.
He just turns and immediately flashes a smile like, hey, Teach!
And you see TJ's like kind of floating in the air as Caleb is kind of like bending energy around him. He's like, look, I'm like super powered, super duper powered, uber powered.
Oh, those are all adjectives.
He's like, alright, Caleb, launch me. And he's like, I don't know if I'm really allowed to be doing this given I just got my powers like this. He's like, no, be fine, dude, just do it. He's like,
That might not be a good idea inside a private structure. We've talked about this.
It's fine. I got control now. it'll be perfect. And he's like, Caleb, just do it. He's like, okay. And you see Caleb just clap his hands, and Octane just starts pinballing around the area.
I love that Caleb got fucking peer pressure into doing something stupid by this fucker. When he's the more charismatic one.
Of course, the Halcyon High would peer pressure a Titan kid. It's like, no, it'd be cool, man. You want to be cool, right? But yeah, he starts pinballing off the walls. But luckily, since he's coated in Tyler's energy, as he like hits the walls and they dent, they kind of mold back into place, like clay. And eventually, he kind of just goes down one of the alleys, the one that Six is bowling on, knocks Six's ball out of the way, and then just gets a strike with his own body.
Just hit aside from Six.
It's like, I did it.
Yep, you did.
Pretty crazy, huh? As he like dusts himself off from all the pin debris and like walks up the aisle, slips up the aisle because it's slick and he doesn't have the bowling shoes on.
A cool question, Matt. Was he rolling that whole time?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I feel like that's his natural form.
It was very much like he was running and then he like slammed to the first wall and started kind of like falling backwards at super speed, then kind of tumbled and like was falling, like kind of sliding. It's very much like he was just kind of ricocheting around.
Look, Odie might be right. You might have to treat him like Sonic.
Yeah, I think Sam's gonna maintain the thumbs up until the second TJ looks away, and then just look at Odie like, I don't know what to do, dude.
It's like, listen, man, you just gotta be upfront with him, gotta be direct with him, you know?
Is he avoiding me, man?
Octane.
The one who criticized him.
Yeah, as you're like trying to get your next thing together, Octane's kind of like slipping up the aisle. It's like, hey, Chimera, hey, it's me, Octane. Remember me?
I remember. Do you remember my words?
Yeah.
You don't. Don't make me say them again.
No, I remember them.
I don't think you do.
Yeah, you said for me to be careful, or I'd get someone hurt.
That was some of the many words I spoke.
Yeah,
yes.
see, I remembered it. Easy.
You didn't follow them.
Well, no one got hurt, and I was careful. I used that guy over there's powers, and he's like super careful. He's like a Titan guy.
One, you don't use someone else's powers to make you careful. Two, only reason no one got hurt in here is because most of us are supers.
Correction, I've seen superheroes team up with their powers all the time to be more careful.
Not to fuck around.
In West Eden, episode 308, I watched the Wild Cards merge their powers by spinning teams from the pool.
Man, you don't use someone else's powers to fuck around and be careful. If you want to fuck around, go somewhere to fuck around. Don't do it in a public place where people could get hurt.
Well, back in episode
don't try to use shows to do any of this shit. I don't care. I'm not saying I'm not going to be nice about it. You're fucking up.
Oh. You don't have to be so like rude about it, man.
This is my second time talking to you about the same thing.
But no one got hurt. I got it. I was smart about it this time.
Well, if he's not around again.
Well, then I just won't do that. Duh. And plus, people use their powers on each other all the time at Halcyon High.
Sam, you see Sis getting very annoyed.
Odie's like, I think Six is gonna eat your protege.
Yeah, you don't need telepathy to tell that. I'm gonna go ahead and...
just looks at Odie's like, oh, really? Did you use your fucking powers?
Yeah, how's it going over here? Wow. Still sliding, I see.
Oh, yep, slipping and sliding over. Oh, those. And he like slips
Yeah.
again.
Okay.
I look at you, Sam, with disappointment because you're not him.
Hey, you know what? Sam's kind of looking at his wristband. It's like there is a potentially world-ending threat to address, and he doesn't know. Like, they have to deal with it soon because they're going to be dealing with things pretty soon.
What's the rolling for
Like-
TJ? It's his fault. You have to kill him.
It would definitely take some work off my plate.
Look, I feel like when the world any threat comes, TJ's gonna be the only one to survive because he just fucking tripped.
Yeah, his super durability, like he'll spin dash invincibility frame through death.
I'm not invulnerable when I'm rolling.
You know, maybe we should go over some of that trajectory stuff again.
Oh, yeah, I love math.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
that's good because I feel like maybe we should do some extra time on that. Actually,
Nothing wrong with a little extra credit. I know it's like still sudden, but you know, maybe you guys could like, you know, come over to the house and like to the backyard, and you know, you could showcase it there. Our backyard is like kind of small, so it's like it's not like I'm gonna break it or anything.
feel like other people's backyards might disagree.
I want to say Six is just slowly moving him from in front of him and away from me because it's away.
He's like, yeah, but like it's fine. Like my grandma cooks, like she can cook some spaghetti and stuff. It'll be fun. I mean, I'm sure your teammates meet your families all the time.
You know, they have met my family.
Six specifically, in ways that were always negative.
Yeah, always. Every fucking time.
Both of your
your
parents
actually.
met them
Yes.
in negative ways.
And they're bad. Yeah.
And you know, some of the team has met one of Six's moms in a very negative way. It's great.
Yeah, my dad got in your head and my mother got in your bodies.
Both negative.
And Six's mother got into someone's soul and killed them. Again.
Call it double tap.
I gotta make sure that robot stays dead. Don't want that shit coming back.
You know, I'm thinking maybe we should avoid the house party situation until we can get you, like, you know, consistent.
Yeah, I mean, it'll just be like a cool little like break after like all the training and stuff, though.
Well, you know, I would super agree. I think if we had time for a break.
Oh, you're right. No breaks, all speed. Got it. And he starts to charge up to zoom again.
Sam's gonna put a hand on him and just like try and hold him in place. It's like, I was actually thinking maybe we've been skipping a bit on the theory.
What theory?
Equal and opposite reaction. Like, when you launch yourself in a particular direction, the world tends to react to you.
Whoa. It's like I'm already famous like you.
Well, you would definitely be popular with construction workers, I'll tell you that.
Sam is such a piece of shit.
really keeping people in a job.
Snaky fuck. Slimy bitch.
Look, it's just... when it comes to trajectories, you tend to commit, let's say, to the forward one.
Yeah, all power, no brakes.
Right. That, you keep saying that. I'm not sure where you picked that one up.
I'm trying to workshop a tagline like, you know, you have.
Okay. That is... Let's keep workshopping that, because you definitely need breaks.
Yeah, we all need breaks, like snack breaks, restroom breaks, like...
B-R-A-K-E.
Oh!
Because, it may surprise you to know, but especially in an urban environment with streets and cars and civilians, turning super important actually.
I can turn.
Okay, can you
wide
turn
turn.
90? Can you turn 90 degrees?
I can do 180.
Okay, that is both more and less than we need. Like these streets, I mean, there are a few shorter curves, I guess, but a lot of streets take a real hard right angle turn, and you need to be able to take them in the same place you are. So, okay, you know how you've been on a school bus, right?
Yeah.
At some point,
Tons.
right? You know how I think this is probably a good example because they have a lot of momentum behind them sometimes. You know how they hit a turn and then they turn and stay in the same lane that they were in, just on a different street?
Uh-huh.
You gotta be able to do that.
Okay.
And you gotta be able to do that from speed.
Oh. So, like this. And he starts to, like, run.
How optimistic am I from the very first step?
Not very. It's a very, like, he, like, does, like, the Looney Tunes, like, lean his body back, a leg up in the air, kind of get ready to run, and just takes off, and is running straight at 6, and he hits the 9-degree turn, almost perfectly. He turns, but he turns right back into the bowling aisle, and then slips on the bowling aisle and slides back into the pins that 6 is about to bowl it into again.
Look at you. Much more disappointment.
That's
Right.
progress.
It's like, Sam, did I do it? Did I do it right?
Well, kind of.
Yeah!
Well, I mean, there is also situational awareness, which is, I feel like...
But I did the turn
Yeah.
right? Like, that's the first step.
Hey, TJ, can I talk to you outside for a second?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Awesome.
He slips back over to you.
I'm gonna take him out back and just beat him to death with a crow.
He's like, TJ, brought you for a reason.
Do you like yellow, TJ?
Hey, TJ, aren't these some nice flowers? Just keep looking at them real quick. Just look at the flowers.
You're very excitable, TJ. Just keep yelling. Just keep on yelling.
He's like, what's up, boss?
Okay. So, I've noticed a particular trend.
Mm-hmm.
When I give you a piece of advice or a lesson, you do the one thing.
Yeah. I'm a good
And-
listener.
Yeah. Well, hold on. Let's keep practicing that particular skill right now.
Okay.
You do the one thing and then kind of abandon everything else. So we're speedsters, which means we've got a lot of momentum, we got a lot of force wherever we move. You know that because light posts and walls know that. When you pull those right-hand turns, it's not just to maintain your momentum, right? You need to take those turns on a street that's super occupied, which means there are cars in the roads and there are people on the side of the street, and you need to be aware both of any obstructions and any people that you're going to be turning into the street of.
Okay.
Which means when you're rushing down a road at like 100 miles an hour or 200 or however fast you end up getting up to, you're dodging and ducking everyone all the time. Which means a lot of sudden movements, a lot of ducking to the side when something flies out of nowhere to your perception. And so when you're taking a turn on a street, you don't know what's there. You need to be able to take in that information before you start barreling again. I feel like if you'd been aware, you wouldn't have launched yourself down that alley.
Yeah, I was trying to think of which way to turn, the right or the left, and I didn't want to like actually run into the girl's bathroom, so I figured, it'd be easier to just fall. So I did that.
Okay, but the second you fall is the second you lose control.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And if we lose control, it's true for anyone with powers, but especially when we're moving the way we are, no one else can react to us. We're the ones that have to take that responsibility. I'm gonna ask if you see what I'm saying.
I see what you're saying, yeah.
Okay. Now I'm gonna ask you to tell me what I'm saying.
Be more careful. React better. Run safer.
Yes? Okay.
Yes, I knew it. Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm good at this.
Okay, well, here's the thing. Oh no. Here's the thing. You're kind of not.
What do you mean?
Good at this.
Oh.
Which is fine. Like, the powers are new to you, and the problem is... I feel like you're trying to impress me.
I mean, yeah, like all the time.
Yeah. I need you to not do that.
Oh. Okay.
Like, I appreciate it conceptually, and I thought maybe it would motivate you, but I feel like it's getting in your way. You're getting in your own head trying to do things that I'm going to find impressive, but that's not why we're learning, right? We're learning, and you're learning how to really control your powers and yourself, not for my benefit, but for the benefit of all the people that are going to be relying on you in the future to save them.
Oh. So, okay. Focus more on the job then. Got it. Okay, yeah, I can do that.
Can it try and pierce his mask?
Yeah.
I assume I have influence over him. Let me check.
I believe you do, right?
I think I do. Yes, TJ Octane.
Kapow! That's a 14, baby.
Chloe! When was the last time I pierced a mask? Let's see. Pierced a mask. I hate having 3 questions with these sometimes. I always get that when I only
nobody
need
won.
How could I get your character to take my advice to heart?
By kind of giving him an ultimatum or raise the stakes.
Okay. God. Can I save the questions?
Yeah.
For okay.
Yeah.
I might ask one in a sec. Like, okay. You keep saying the right thing, but we can say whatever we want. I mean, I'm a Westie. Obviously, we can say whatever we want. It's about what you do, right? And about how you integrate what you're learning and how you're putting it to work. So, I need to see you do it. I need to see you improve. I need to see you get your speed and your momentum under control.
Oh. Okay.
Because, again, as speedsters, if we make a mistake, we're the only ones who can fix it. And if you lose control out in the street and someone gets hurt, there's nothing anyone could have done but you. So, if you can't nail this within, let's say, we're speedsters, right? We got plenty of time. You got 3 days.
What?
If you can't pull a 90-degree turn down a safe street and dodge any obstructions around a full block in 3 days, I'm not sure I'm going to be the guy that's going to be able to teach you.
Oh. I got it. I can. I'll figure it out.
Now, I'm willing to help you. If you need advice, I can give you advice. There are other speedsters out there. Ask anyone. I want you to take all the help you can get. But it's got to be that result, okay?
Yeah, I mean, I'll do it. Halcyon High never gives up.
Sam and me is like, don't mention Brock. Don't think about it.
Not all of us are meant to be heroes.
Like, okay. I'd like to use one of my other questions. What are you really planning?
He plans to relentlessly train.
Okay. I'm sure that there's going to be some monkey paw shit going on in relation to that, but you know what? That's not my problem right now. That's a future Sam issue.
And as we know, speedsters don't have to worry about the future. They'll get there when they get there.
Yeah, the only thing we have to worry about in the future is not going there by accident. Like, okay. And just to be clear, I know you can do this. That's why I'm giving you that specific time limit. It's not arbitrary. I think 3 days, your speedster awareness...
Yeah,
your
3
speedster
days is a
cognition-
long time. That's like 1,000,000 days.
Well, I've done the math. It's less than that, but, you know, it's... Sure. You can do this.
Alright. And you watch as he, like, kind of salutes you and then just dashes off in a different direction.
Okay. And then a few seconds after he goes, like, he's definitely crying right now.
He's run back to his grandma.
How much property damage do we hear?
Don't worry about that. And just
It's in
know that
3
the-
days. It's fine.
Just know that the parking lot won't look the same as when you guys came in. Anywho. Hi, Maya.
Hello.
Hello.
Look who finally decided to come out of the Stone
Welcome
Age.
back from the Stone Age, you fucking loser. Okay, well, now that she's here. Let's see. Audrey.
Hi,
Yeah.
sorry, my dad walked in.
Oh,
Tell him to go away.
yeah.
He
No.
says hi, by the way.
Tell him to get on the mic.
No.
Yeah,
Get him on the mic.
bring
Come
him
on,
in.
bring him
No.
in.
I
No, I
have
don't want
words
Dad,
for
Dad,
that man.
Why?
Dad.
No, he doesn't need me on
I
stream.
want to give him a piece of my mind.
No, I don't.
I'm gonna text your dad.
No, because
right
if I feel like he'd probably start talking about personal stuff, and we're on stream, so.
now.
I'm not gonna talk about personal stuff. I can insult someone without being personal.
He's
Why are
gonna-
you insulting?
He's gonna
I would
go,
also-
because he
Tyler,
came into your room.
Oh. Yes,
be
well, I'm
like-
here. It's because he was letting the dog in.
Gross.
Like, Maya's father, what was it like when you learned that Maya was a child forever?
Oh my god.
Like,
When she was Benjamin Button, but in stasis.
What the fuck?
Benjamin Button, but only in the 90s.
Can I get a break, please?
No. Anyways,
Oh.
Audrey.
Right.
Madhouse.
Oh, you're creeping by the bathrooms.
Yes, to you is the bathroom, obviously.
Yeah. Then why are you just standing outside of it?
Shut up.
Okay, interesting. What are you looking at over there, Audrey?
Just glancing over, looking around, seeing where everyone is, what they're all doing. It's
Yeah, you see
interesting.
Odious bowling with rocket launcher.
Yeah,
Seems to be
people
nothing.
watching,
Yeah. Yeah, and you see your ex as a third wheel on a date with on a third wheel of the date of Atlas and Omen over there bowling.
Oh wow, that probably doesn't look very pleasant.
No,
Like,
he looks kind of bored as they're trying to include him, but
Yeah.
like he's kind of distant.
yeah, I mean, like, yeah, that looks like
Yeah.
a real
You see
rough
Atlas and
situation.
Omen, they're kind of like hugging each other and high-fiving, giving each other little pets
Yeah.
on the cheek.
It seems like a little odd. Like, was
Yeah, they just seem so in love, and Jacob looks so alone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Mhm.
I mean,
Yeah.
obviously he needs.
Yeah, I mean, a little company
I
wouldn't
mean-
hurt him, obviously.
Yeah, and I mean, like, we're still friends.
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't established the last time you saw him when you basically ignored him and ran away, but yeah, you guys are still basically friends.
Could probably.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, what's gonna happen?
I mean, I'll just go say hi, and I mean, like,
Yeah, it's
You
just
say
a,
hi
it's just a
to the
hello. You
others,
can say hi to
too.
people. You can say hi to your ex.
yeah, I'm allowed to say hi to people. There's not a law against saying hello to people.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's good.
I didn't even have to use the bathroom anyways. It's fine.
Interesting how now you didn't have to use the bathroom.
Shut up.
Yeah. As you're walking over, Jacob was kind of just sitting there, just messing around on his phone. Atlas is bowling, and you see Omen is like casting a hex over Six's lane, fucking up his rolls. It's like, ooh, try harder.
Hey guys.
And I was like, yo, Audrey! And he like just kind of chucks the bowling ball over his shoulder, gets a strike, and then picks you up and hugs you.
Oh, yeah. I don't think. Is that how you're supposed to do it?
I don't know. I mean, how do you do it?
I mean, I just kind of throw the ball down the lane.
Yeah, we saw how well that works out for you, Audrey. It's not good.
Maybe I should try it like Atlas then.
And Owen's like, yeah, you should try that. That's a great idea. Here, take it. And she just kind of like throws the ball over to you.
I mean, I don't want to. I mean, if
Come
you're
on,
playing,
do it,
I don't
do it.
want to like.
It's Jacob's turn anyways. He's not really playing, so you might as well just do it.
Oh, I mean. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's great.
Audrey,
Do
just-
it.
Possible.
Road unleash your powers. And living like Atlas.
I mean, Atlas seems fine.
Yeah, I wish we could live like Atlas. Temper unstable or market condition to make it permanent.
I'm not marking any fucking condition for this. Are you kidding me?
Hey, Six. Hey, Six.
Why am I getting fucked over again, man?
So after Octane came and fucked up your rolling, Omen then continued to fuck with you by like kind of hexing your lane and making the balls go off center and stuff. And finally your game is back to normal. You're finally getting a strike, and all of a sudden, another bowling ball comes in and hits your bowling ball and smacks both of them off the lane. And you look over, and Audrey's like standing with her back to you, like trying to Kobe the fucking bowling ball over her shoulder.
Damn it.
But Madhouse, how is that a success?
Oh yeah, you get a strike on Six's
Well-
lane.
Oh,
Well, you hit Six's ball and the ball ricochets back into your lane and gets a strike. Six gets
Audrey's
nothing.
Audrey stares at the result wide-eyed, not even realizing what happened. Like,
Hey, you did it!
wait, what?
Yo, you did it. That's awesome.
So she stole
What?
my strike for herself.
What?
Yeah, you did like
What?
so much better than Six. Six, you suck.
I hate all of you.
Oh.
I.
And Omen just kind of looks at you, Audrey, and kind of looks you up and down and just grins. She's like, "Hey, Maxie, let's go mess with Six. Come on, no, over here. Come on." And she's like dragging. She's like, "But we still have the game today." Like, "Come on!"
God damn it.
And just leaves you
Yeah.
alone with Jacob as he finally looks over and starts like, hey, Audrey.
Did you see?
Yeah,
I got a strike.
yeah, you did.
Audrey looks like the best thing in her life has ever happened.
It's the best thing that's happened to her this year so far. So.
Yeah. She's rarely hit a single pin, and now she just got a strike. She is ecstatic. It's like, I definitely realized, right. It's like the entire world has changed.
It's like, yeah, I see that. I mean, it is kind of a big deal, isn't it?
I mean, I've never gotten anything before, so that, oh gosh, I've been doing it wrong this whole time, and I never even realized.
Yeah. Yeah. How you been?
See Audrey, like, coming down from that, and just, like, the smile slowly receding. Things are, it's, how are you doing?
I've been, good. I've been okay lately, yeah.
That's good, that's really good.
Yeah.
I'm glad to hear it. Just, but, so I didn't, sorry, interrupt. I don't know, you were over here with Atlas and Omen, and I don't know.
They're over there messing with 6 now.
Yeah, they walked it. Oh, I mean, that was fair. I mean, did you want to go with them? If you did, that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of. I mean, Omen's like, my cousin and stuff, so I decided.
Yeah, I mean, I know. I wasn't sure if that would be like awkward or anything, because they're a thing or whatever.
Yeah, it's kind of like a third wheel thing. I mean, it's kind of weird, them on a
I get you. I don't. What was he doing before? He was waiting.
He was kind of on his phone scrolling around.
What? Anything interesting on there?
Oh, no, just responding some messages, texting some.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, just some of the guys.
Yeah, the friends from hell, or
some of them, yeah, some of them.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool. I mean, you're from there, so I mean, of course you.
yeah. So I kind of grew up there, so
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you Yeah. You doing anything later?
Oh, not really. I don't think so.
Okay. Because I don't know. It's been a bit since we last talked. I mean, there was that one thing, but I mean, like.
Yeah, you kind of basically told me to
I
go
don't
away.
know. Yeah. Sorry, I was being told, but I was not in like great heads. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, but I'm not really busy tonight. I don't think.
Okay, cool.
Well, most of my stuff was planned for like earlier, and I already did it. So.
Oh yeah, that's cool. I thought maybe we could chance to actually just catch up. you know?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I feel like I kind of lost a friend, so yeah, I'm totally down to just like catch up.
No, I know how you feel losing a friend. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm totally down to just, catch up and hang out and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, you just let me know when you're free. I'll just be, hanging out by the dorms probably and stuff later.
Okay, yeah, for sure. I'll send you a text.
Quick question: Did her stealing my strike clear her condition?
No.
That would be hilarious.
What are your conditions? Insecure and hopeless?
Yeah, it's insecure and hopeless. So I have to do something. I have to do something. I think it's foolhardy action without talking to the team, and I have to fling myself into easy relief.
Somehow this almost feels like both.
It's good like that.
It's like, what did you do without talking to your team? I went on a date with my ex. Why?
Well, it's fine because it's not like I broke up with him. He broke up with me.
Yeah, and it's not
so...
like a date. Like, we're just catching up. Like, it's fine.
Yeah, we're just hanging out.
Oh my fucking god.
I definitely didn't drunk text him.
I'm just saying you can do better.
I mean, Audrey has never been drunk, so she would not be able to drunk text anyone.
Powers.
I mean, then she's always drunk, I guess.
Yeah. She used to be love drunk, but now she's hungover.
Shut the fuck up.
You're welcome for that throwback. Hope you remember that one. Yeah. Yeah, so after that awkwardness, 6, you're over on your bowling, your lane.
Yeah, getting harassed by these two assholes.
You see Audrey and Jacob having a conversation over there as Omen kind of gets near. He's like, "What you doing?"
Well, I was bowling, but I'm guessing that's not going to continue happening.
That's hot. No, it's not.
Besides coming over here to harass me, you two having a good time.
Yeah, we're just like kind of doing our matchmaker thing, and I was like, "Wait, what? We're doing what now?" Like, our thing, our matchmaking thing.
He just sighed. He's looking at Audrey.
Don't worry about that. Now we're on you. So, like, the Rosa thing, like, have you talked to her? Or is she, like, crying when she thinks about you?
I talked to her once.
Ooh,
but
that's not good. Oh my gosh.
Seeing she has a lot going on with her team and Brock.
Yeah, Brock's kind of, like, really cute and really tall and really strong and kind of, like, better than you in a lot of ways. Which means you really gotta, like, step up your game. Like, use your silver tongue or whatever.
Never been good at talking, you know this.
Yeah, I know. But, I mean, if you like this girl, then you're gonna have to put in some work. It's not just gonna fall into your lap or whatever.
I think she already has someone she likes.
Uh-huh, and who's that?
Brock.
Yeah, no.
Why not?
Listen, I can read people's, like, auras and stuff, and I know who people like. Okay? Like,
I look at her, and I look at him. It's that fucking toxic ass.
I was like, yeah, it's true. She knows my aura all the time.
Since it's just in his head, she's manipulating him so hard.
Like, you can't prove that.
I feel like she says that out loud.
She reads your mind and repeats it out loud. What are you talking about, babe? Oh, nothing. So,
Look,
like, yeah, I can see it all over her. Like, her heart's like pulled in like a bunch of different directions and stuff, and like she doesn't know where it's gonna go. But I'm just saying, like, if you pulled your side of the heart a little bit harder, then I don't know, maybe you'd actually be happy for once in your sad little life.
I'm happy most days nowadays.
And she just looks at you.
What?
Yeah, okay, so are we just telling stories? Is that what we're doing now? We're just doing like little fairy tales? Fairy tales with 6 hours? Is that what this is?
Look, without all the drama that I've been going through and I got all my shit straight, I am surprisingly sometimes happy nowadays.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, and lonely. Did you forget that part? I think you forgot that part. You forgot the lonely part, probably.
That's not an easy fix.
Oh, but it is if you just, applied yourself.
Why you're so invested in this?
I just like to see things happen. I like a good happy ending.
I look at her and I look at Atlas again.
A happy ending. Yeah, happy ending.
I would use sign language to say if you need him, say so.
Atlas doesn't know sign language. Atlas barely knows English.
That's why I said I would, but I already knew when we're. Okay, Atlas is just stuck. He can't leave.
He's too stupid and oblivious to want to.
Look, sometimes being stupid and happy is just better than just knowing that you're in a bad relationship.
He's the embodiment of ignorance is bliss.
Basically. Look,
remember when they argued at a dance floor and then started yelling at Lilith and Mason?
Yeah, Lilith and Mason got them back together right
Yeah. Thanks, Lilith and Mason. You guys are great. Great relationship counselor there.
Yeah. Look, I'm going to be gone when this school year is over. I don't think starting a relationship just to leave would be a great thing to anybody.
Why don't you just take her with you? Or, just not leave like a dummy?
But I kind of want to see the world, and I don't think she wants to stop being a hero.
I guess, see the world and be lonely or whatever. Fine by me. I guess I'll just give all my wonderful advice to what's his name again, Brock?
Just rolling his eyes.
Here I go, going to give my wonderful information away, all of it, all the intel and insight I have. Here I go, I'm walking away. You can stop me now.
Looking at her.
I'm walking. You see, I'm walking away to go tell Brock all the stuff.
I bet you won't.
Oh my god, stop me, you fucking idiot. Jesus Christ, I'm on your fucking side here.
Look, I know. It's just...
It's just you're like a coward?
I don't want to see her cry again.
Have you ever thought of what made her cry or why she was crying and stuff?
People keep telling me different things.
And what do you tell yourself?
Just head up. I try not to tell myself anything. I try to be ignorant.
Wow, you're stupid.
Very much. I've never thought about relationships.
Yeah, that's obvious looking at how you look the past 3 years. Don't worry though, I'll fix this. Omen, the good luck queen, I'll go fix this for you, don't you worry.
She's about to leave. She's to try to stop.
And she flips it. And she's sprinting down the fucking bowling alley. She's like, I'm gonna tell.
This is going to end so horribly.
Alice just puts a hand on your shoulder and Chuck's like, huh, yeah, Omen's the best at helping people with the relationships. Like ours.
Are you okay?
Yeah, why wouldn't I be?
You know what? I can see you are okay. It's just tapping big dude on the arm like ignorance is truly a blessing.
Stupid motherfucker.
The relationship is gonna last for a long ass time until he gets some IQ.
That's not likely.
Yeah.
Queen.
Oh my gosh, that's me.
That's
Hi.
you. It's your time.
That's me. Oh my god. Yeah, what's up? Oh shit! I didn't even look at the fucking roll 20. I didn't realize we were in Super Strike.
Yeah, you guys. So to catch up, the team met up at Super Strikers after classes and such. They kind of discussed the Human Warhead hoopla. I studied Sam and sharing all the information, kind of going back and forth between different theories, and then everyone kind of split off to chatter and kind of bond to stress from the the conversation that they were currently having, as they were just kind of bickering in circles of pessimism. Lilith and Juno kind of struck up a conversation where Lilith has been kind of jealous of I don't know why, of Octane, because he's great. And Juno opened up almost that she has some family stuff going on. She's a little bit down by the circumstances of the team, like everyone heading their different ways, and like Mason dying or whatever. Mason was hanging out with Brock, talking about him leading the program and just kind of not feeling good enough and stuff. They steer through everything. Sam managed to talk maybe some sense into Octane by giving an ultimatum of figure out how to do this type of turn in 3 days or I might drop you. Omen stepped in for 6 to kind of be his wingman, whether he wants it or not. And Audrey has asked her ex-boyfriend Jacob to hang out.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll be great.
Yeah, I'm sure that will only go well, actually.
Yeah, and Quinn, you were kind of held back after classes for hours on end, kind of just running through like exit stuff, kind of like, hey, you were in the series program, fill out this survey for 3 hours.
Yeah, God, yeah. Like all the fucking like backlog of like school survey emails.
Yeah, like how likely are you to continue the series program if you were reinvited?
Yeah.
Please select 1 on a scale of yes to absolutely yes. 1
Jesus
through 5.
Christ.
But yeah, you enter Super Strikers and you see everyone's kind of split off doing their own thing.
Okay.
Odie's here with the rocket launcher. Caleb's here. All your friends are here.
And all your friends are here.
Yeah. But where do you find
Who do you
yourself?
wish to die?
What?
They're all gonna die.
Excuse me?
You now have to
We're
pick
all
one of
going
them.
to die down
You
here.
have to pick one of them to die.
Okay. But I just won't go in.
No, it's too late now.
Oh,
That'd be
damn,
fun.
okay. Yeah. No, actually, I think we should just, like, get it over with. Just get everyone out of here. Makes for good character development. Yeah. I mean, I think Quinn will probably go greet Odie first, because, partner.
Yeah. Greet Odie
Yeah.
and your son, rocket launcher.
Yeah. Has he gotten any bigger?
No, he's stayed at normal monkey size. You have noticed over the past few days, it's currently the following Wednesday from the last Friday. And you know that rocket launcher's kind of gone back and forth. Sometimes he will just randomly get to gorilla size, but will usually kind of revert back to monkey size.
Okay.
Like, and monkey size is in he can climb up and sit on your shoulder monkey size.
Okay.
Yeah. Sea Monkey is rocket launcher's son Goku is what I'm saying. Yeah. Or he's like, hey babe.
Hey, what's up?
Hey. Your team is like fucking crazy, dude.
Are they? I mean,
Yeah.
wow, I didn't know. That's crazy.
Yeah, their emotions have been like all over the place.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're like all sad and stuff, and then like, Lil's jealous. Sam's having a fucking panic attack with his little protege and stuff. Six is always
yeah.
irritated. I think always about to hook up with her ex. It's crazy.
What? just like,
Yeah.
like Quinn just like glances over their shoulder, just like.
I know, right?
Looking.
Like, I didn't think they would do this kind of plotline in E-Seed in this late in the game, because, their whole compassion thing or whatever, but, like, this is wild to me, too. They should probably get a TV show at some point.
Honestly, I think I don't know if anyone needs TV shows, man. We're basically already on a TV show because fucking Sam's around all the time with the cameras. So I said they don't need one, not you.
I am always on the screens, babe. You forget that I'm also
Yeah, I know.
one of the
I know.
wonderful cast members of West Eden Live.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, hell yeah. You know, I was thinking maybe we should spice things up.
Like in general, or what do you mean?
Let's break up and then hook up after we're broken up and then get back together.
Just like a reason they were like, is that like a legit proposal or like?
I don't know yet, but I want to see how it goes with like the blondes.
Honestly, I don't know. I get like why like the breakup like and makeup and all that fucking drama bullshit stuff is like a thing, but I feel like most of the time it just like, at least in my experience and from like what I've seen people talk about like online and shit, it always just like annoys people.
Yeah.
Where like, you know, like if there's a good couple in a show, just let them stay together, you know.
Babe, we need to spike up these ratings or something. We gotta do something exciting. We gotta upstage some people. I mean, Omen and Atlas are doing their thing, and then like Audrey and Cambion are doing whatever that is. Six is in love with some bone girl or something like that. And I'm no way I'm gonna let Juno's relationship with fucking Mason Butler upstage me. Like, I mean, come on. Great guy, but I mean, Halcyon High upstaging my relationship? Like, come on.
Yeah, I don't know. That would be weird.
Right?
Yeah.
And ever since Sam broke up with Tim, the sky's the limit.
Oh yeah, that's right. That happened a while ago, didn't it? Shit.
Yeah. And there's been no couple
like
to fill that void, but now June and Mason are climbing back up, and I'll be damned if I let one of those fucking public schoolers upstage me in my own school.
Okay, what's something big we can do that doesn't involve ruining a relationship for views?
We challenge another couple to a death battle.
I don't know if we can do that, like, legally.
Man, I don't know, babe. We've done just about everything. Arson, almost beating up your dad, adopting a foreign child. I mean, what other kind of publicity stunts can we pull at this point?
I don't fucking know. I'm not an expert on this stuff.
Drugs? No, I think we already did that too.
I don't think that's, I don't know. I don't really know how that, like, be too much different from, like, what's already on TV.
I know who can help.
What?
Sam!
Oh, okay. Did you say he was busy?
I don't know, he's the sweet, so he's never busy. Sam!
You rang?
God. Oh, Jesus.
Hey, dude. Yo, so, here's the deal. You know, ever since, you and Tim were kind of like the big thing for a while, but then you guys broke up and stuff, and so then there was no big couple at West Eden, and so the senior year came around, and now June and Mason are coming up on the big couple thing, but I think it's my time to shine as like, the big premier couple with, of course, Quinn.
Yeah, okay. Hello, I'm here too.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi.
Like, I can't let some kid from Halcyon High, like, upstage me,
Oh, yeah, I mean, I feel like that would be a real crimp on your authority.
Don't you ever call me authority again.
Yeah, that's why
what the fuck?
Yeah, I figured that would get you nervous. So wait, what are you actually trying to do here? Just, like,
we need
get
to
on
be
the cover of a magazine or something?
We need to be like that big couple. We need something big that we can do.
I mean, what the fuck are Juno and Mason even doing? Like, get big, just like existing and being hot or whatever? Like,
yeah, because it's problematic or whatever or something.
Well,
wait, who's problematic?
Mason smacked the shit out of Juno with a hammer.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and now he's like dying of like crystal cancer or something. So that's like big news.
Yeah, they got like tragedy and questionability pretty high ratioed. So
everyone's very invested.
I don't know how I feel about like the death thing being that feels weird.
It'll be fine. It'll live, right?
Like it's not the like it's just it's weird that people are like, ooh, that's just so fun to watch if this teenager's gonna die or not. Ooh, whoa.
Yeah, Queen, it's called voyeurism, and it's something we deal with every day.
Yeah, I know, and I'm not that big of a fan of it. Like staring at a camera.
If the camera could cross its arms, it would, and it just kind of turns its nose up at you.
Whatever.
Well, okay, and Sam will start tapping to his wristpads like, okay, I've actually analyzed some of these analytics. So, obviously, tragedy, questionability, that's out. You got wholesomeness pretty high up, so that's pretty good. Consistency is both a positive and a negative, because people expect you guys to be together, right? So, obviously, after this length of time, it's just kind of assumed that you're gonna be together. So, breaking up would be a shock, but it would also... It would kind of throw off the ones who are, like, big into the ship, right? Let's see. I mean, obviously, you both got, like, the kind of... Oh, that's a old terminology. You're scoundrels, apparently. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, we are, right, babe?
Hell yeah.
Rabble-rousers, troublemakers, all those are pretty high.
It's just all these hashtags next to their names.
Yeah,
It's a directory in West Eden Live.
Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, but my first thought was like, we're known for causing trouble. Like, I think usually, like, when, like, big incidents happen with, like, Team Heroes being cool or whatever, it's, like, usually gets all the papers or whatever the fuck, so. Typically, I think it's, like, maybe we just, like, be a power couple, like, fuck up something in, like, a... Not fuck up, but, like, not, like, fuck up in, like, a... We make a mistake, but, like, fuck them up, but, like, we fuck them up.
Okay.
In, like, a cool, like, power couple-y way. I don't know if Juno and Mason have really, like, done a lot of that, like, on their own, just them,
Oh, yeah, you're right. They haven't, like, teamed up as, like, a couple in forever. What if we do it at the same time, and we just do it better than them?
Ooh, yeah, I like
Because,
to
I mean,
think
if there's no comparison, there's not really, like, that much thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you guys
yeah.
a lot of ways to address things kind of a unique fashion. You're both mentalists. You can both definitely, like, play into that a lot more with the kind of, like, I don't want to say gimmicky, but, like, you could probably come up with some, like, kind of unique strategies with the teleportation and the emotional manipulation side. Just, like, really throw people off, get them into, you could do, like, some kind of, like, mental maze situation, really fuck with people. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? It's like, Juno and Mason are kind of like, they're known for being like powerhouses by themselves, But I don't think their powers necessarily mesh the way yours guys do.
Yeah, we're like more subversive. Like our powers really get each other,
Also, have you guys picked out like a ship name yet?
Oh,
like there are some online, but some of them aren't super flattering.
What are they?
Well, the one that was trending for a while, I did try and shut it down a little bit. Perpenderp.
Perpenderp. Yeah, that's that. Thanks for that, man. I owe you for that one.
Yeah, no, it's I did try trending like Trouble Squad, but that didn't go super well. Apparently it's like a 90s cartoon thing. So that kind of got overwritten.
No, I feel like that's copyrighted.
Yeah. The problem is, like, your names don't go super well together. Just like the usual ship bases. It's like Quody or Odin.
Odin? That's a god. That's a guy.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's a god, right? And like the father of gods, it's very authoritarian.
Oh, God, you're right. Fuck.
We can always try your super names, right? Like, it's a good combination of
Extrados? Overshire?
Overshire. Well, no, then you're just English.
Nah, fuck those guys.
Yeah, fuck the English, dude. I don't know. I haven't really workshopped this as much as I could have, but I mean, I can try and come up with something.
Okay, but we know what we got to do though. We gotta. First step is upstage Juno and Mason, right, Quinn?
Yep.
And then we'll figure out the couple name thing later, the duo name, whatever that is.
Yeah. We'll throw together a hashtag once there's something to hash or tag, I guess.
That's a good hero duo. Hash and tag.
Yeah. God damn it. I immediately thought of safe and space. Safe space.
Oh no! What were they? Oh, it's Snowflake and Safe Space, that's what it was.
Yeah, Snowflake and safe space.
We should do Safe and Space. Space is a teleporter and Safe is a force field maker. So fucking stupid.
Well, I'll start workshopping some ship names. You guys start workshopping what's going to be super popular about it.
That'll be easy. Those be easy, right, babe? It's so easy. Yeah.
I mean, will we be using our hero names for the ship name or like our actual names?
None of our names really go together. I mean, we both have like a purple thing going. Purple Rain.
We don't really reign on
like
people.
Like
though.
REIGN, like reign, like rule over someone, which is like, you know, like the mind thing.
Rain oh, you meant like rain, like the. Okay, I thought you meant like the weather.
No,
Reign of a
don't
monarch.
control the weather.
Yeah, that's what I said. I don't know for sure, but maybe that's a
We'll
I mean, still kind of.
because you're overdosing Tristan.
I mean, it's kind of got the authoritarian thing, but you can also reign over something as champions, right?
Oh yeah.
Reigning champions.
Girls be like
Purple
Wonderland. 'Cause I'm drugged.
I mean, champion sounds like too like official though.
No,
We're like the rebellious people.
Yeah, we don't care about being champions, but we are. We don't care.
I'm just saying that use of reign isn't strictly like a monarch ruler thing. So you get to avoid the preconception that like I'm in charge and everyone should listen to me, authority figure. Sam explicitly does like the Dracula blah instead of.
Oh god.
It's like, oh god, I hate that Dracula dude.
Brain free. No.
Well, no, that doesn't really work. Man, this is hard, dude. Man, that's why we pay for the teams to do it. Fucking West Eden.
Yeah, I mean, I've been to all the workshops and everything, but there's really only so much you can do without, like, you gotta take inspiration, right? And it's, like, I mean, my immediate thought was like, oh, gray matters because you attend things that matter, and, you know, Quinn's from the Sirius program, they're all about
it's like
grays.
a brain thing, yeah. It's cool.
Yeah, but it's like
Too much
gray is
thinking.
not a super inspiring color.
Yeah. We'll figure it out.
Grape expectations.
Ooh, that's really bad.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I pretty quickly ran out of any good ideas. I'll figure something out.
We'll figure it out. We'll put a pin in that part. But yeah, we gotta come with like some good team moves and upstage Juno and Mason. They'll never fucking see it coming.
It probably will. It's on camera.
Oh yeah. And Sam, you and Odie and Quinn all get a text from Juno. And it's just like an angry face that says, I know what you're fucking doing. You're not gonna win.
I'm just gonna send like the side eye emoji and that's it.
Quinn, Juno has officially challenged you now.
Oh god.
Like, you're not gonna win. It's like, oh, it's fucking
Blaring
on.
backer.
It's fucking on, bitch. Mason, then you get a text from Juno. But he's muted, and he can't respond to the text because he has no ears and no eyes and no thumbs to text back because he's a dumb bitch.
Mason has no time for this rivalry.
Yeah.
He's dying. What do he have to care about this?
I'm too busy dying.
That is a great excuse of, man, I don't really care about what this whole rivalry going on. I'm dying currently.
Yeah. Wow. I can't believe Marcus is dead. R.I.P. Dead ass bitch. Anywho.
Guess I'm bowling with Atlas.
Yeah. But But yeah, as you guys managed to kind of unwind after your tense team meeting, things to get tense again as it arrives.
What arrives?
Do we have to go? I feel like that's
Yes.
just a thing for them.
You're his
Why?
grandchildren, basically.
I did not consent to that.
Yeah, you didn't have to.
Okay.
He is your grandpa. It is not your call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could do with being adopted.
But yeah,
Need to
you
ask
guys
me
are
about-
brought to the Human Warhead History Museum, Hero of History Museum, where, you know, one of the wings have been transformed to a little conference hall. There's like a little banquet, there's some tables with food on it, there's various tables. All the adults are kind of already arrived and stuff by the time you guys get there. It's about 8 p.m. in the evening. It's still early fall, so the sun is still kind of pretty high up in the, or not high up in the sky, but still it's still shining. It's not too dark.
Hey, Madhouse, why
Yeah.
is there a map for this?
Why is there a map for this? What do
Yeah,
you mean?
that scares me.
Why? Why?
That's
Are we
scary.
gonna fight them all?
Why? It shouldn't scare you. It's just a map. There's nothing wrong with a map. What's wrong with
Can
a
we
map?
start with fighting Dr. Seeger?
Madhouse. Madhouse, the last time I asked you for a map, you told me to kill myself.
Oh God.
I don't believe that you would give us one for nothing.
That does sound like me. I do feel like I did say that, though I have no memory of it, so I will not acknowledge it.
To be honest with you, man, I'm surprised my godfather is here because I forgot to ask him to come.
Yeah, so I'll explain what we're looking at here. So in the Human Warhead Museum, there's...
He only came to be nosy.
Yeah, that's actually canonically what it is. So there are 6 different tables with the different greatest minds and leaders and such. Most of them are divided by academy and affiliation. So at the first table, we have Director Ellis Luna of Aegis, Headmaster Roscoe Kane of Aegis Academy, and Agent Robin Turner.
Can I say Roscoe Kane sound like he should be owning a chicken place, like a chicken restaurant? I
Kane's
know that
Chicken.
came out of nowhere.
Roscoe
Yeah, like, it
Kane's
sounds-
Chicken.
Like, he sounds like he got some southern food restaurant that he would own.
Yeah, the mark of Cain is his special spices on top of the chicken.
God, that sounds great.
God damn it. At the next table, you see is Headmaster Wilbur Ramsey of Titan Academy. At the next table, we have Headmaster Demetrius Finch of, also known as the Black Mamba of West Eden Academy. Sitting at a table by himself as he should, Dr. Seeger of Hyperion Labs. In the worst possible table, the worst possible lighting, is Principal Ziamar Ibanez of Halcyon City Public High School, and the current leader of Powerhouse, Tin Man. And then on the very far end, we have East Eden's table, where we have Headmaster Dr. Arthur Lewis, Dr. Dione Morningstar of Morningstar Labs. We have Doc Green, alum of East Eden and superhero, and another superhero, Grandfather Clock, another alum of East Eden Academy, who may or may not be from the timeline, or whatever. But yeah, and also in the far distance, you have Human Warhead, who is kind of like shuffling through some index cards, getting ready for his big presentation on the latest apocalypse.
I mean, the second they walk through the door, sounds like, the greatest minds in the city, and Headmaster Finch.
Minds and leaders. Minds and leaders.
And Headmaster Finch.
And Headmaster
So man, are these tables just the food plates?
Yeah, those are just like food and drink tables.
Was it a potluck?
No. It's all catered.
Wow.
Dr.
I
Seeger
think it
still
would've
brought
been
his own
fun.
food.
I think it would have been funnier if it was a potluck.
Oh my fucking god. So yeah, where do you guys find yourself at? You don't have to sit down at a table yet, but you guys kind of gravitate around, mix and mingle and such.
Who do I want to avoid the least?
The man who puts crystals in kids.
Definitely not. The problem is, my assessing of these table choices here are like Secret Legacy, Titan, fuck Titan. This guy's one of the few adults that lost influence. Crystals and Kids and Science Experiments. Poor. And bad personal experience. Actually, yeah, bad personal experiences.
Yeah, they're all kind of, all of you see them kind of bad personal experiences.
Yeah, one lady hates me. One is a green
Well, she
bastard.
doesn't hate him as much as Sam's dad, at least. You know, Sam's dad should be here. He's one of the city's greatest leaders.
We will all kick him out.
Okay.
No, he isn't.
Yeah, he leads the races.
Yeah,
I'm here to represent
that's
the races.
not great. That's not great.
Excuse you. In Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone, Ollivander describes Voldemort's power as great, terrible, but great. So you know.
Yeah, and who wrote that book?
I don't feel like answering that question because that might weaken my point.
Interesting. Yeah. Answering that question will invalidate everything you just said.
The point is that great doesn't necessarily mean good, just that it is large.
Here's a challenge. Say something nice about J.K. Rowling.
No.
Say one nice thing.
No. You can't make me.
She invented a world that can make people feel accepted, despite the fact that she would never make people feel that way.
Okay, a little backhanded compliment, but sure, yeah, we got it. Good.
I wish I could give her a backhanded compliment sometimes.
I like that it starts with JK and that is it.
Okay, that's good. That's good. That's a good compliment. That's good.
Just kidding. Like.
Yeah, honestly, maybe. Oh, that would be good. You just list any horrible J.K. Rowling quote and just end it with J.K. It's like, just kidding. That's not. That's not real.
Wow, I can't believe it's been a big joke this whole time.
J.K. Rowling will be like, "Oh, I think trans people should die." Ha, just kidding.
Her life is a joke. She can call herself JK.
A nice thing to say about J.K. Rowling.
No.
I like that. Oof, man, it's hard actually.
We already said the good ones, man.
She is.
I like that she doesn't live here.
Oh, that's a really good one, Dan.
There you go.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like that she doesn't live in my country. Oh, I like that I don't have to see her every day.
I mean, most people don't have to see her every day.
Yeah, and it's great. It's good for them.
It should stay that way.
Let's make it so that no one ever has to see her, ever.
I'm grateful that she exiled herself to her own private island.
Oh, that's a really good one, too, yeah. I like that she gave Emma Watson and Daniel Radcliffe acting careers. By proxy. It's nice. They're great actors.
I like how you didn't mention Rupert Grint in there anyway.
Who?
Ron.
Listen, Cameron, I've never seen any of the fucking movies, alright? I know there's Harry Potter, I know there's girl Harry Potter, okay?
Rupert Grint's actually great. He played Ronald Weasley, who's like Harry's best friend, and he went on to buy an ice cream truck and just give free ice cream out to people.
Oh, that's nice. It's so sweet. He's like already leagues better of a person than J.K. Rowling will ever be.
Yeah, he had a few other acting jobs, but he said his dream was to just buy an ice cream truck, fill it with ice cream, and just hand it out to people. And
Honestly,
that's
live
what
your fucking truth, Ron, or whatever.
That's what
Rupert?
he did. Yeah, Rupert Grint. His name does sound like a 60-year-old man.
That is the most English name Well, that's one of the most English names I've ever heard. Rupert Grimm.
Grint.
Grimp? Oh god, it's even more.
Grint. Grint.
Whew.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, anyways, where are you guys gonna find yourselves in this wonderful lobby of great minds and leaders?
And
Finch.
And Finch.
Hey, Finch is great.
Terrible, but great. Jesus Christ. I really don't like most of these people.
Yeah, you guys haven't had good interactions with a lot of these adults.
Well, it's masks. It's to be expected. Well,
Once every adult is evil, no adults will be.
it's not how that works. It's not how that works at all.
No, they're just
When
all
everyone's evil, no one's evil.
We're just gonna hang over by the refreshments.
Yeah, you guys just keep eating and ignoring everything.
God.
Yeah, one of friggin' Roscoe Kane comes over and he's like, "What? Who ate all the crab cakes?"
We did, Kane.
And there's nothing you can do about it.
You're the
I
wild
was so
card.
hungry. I was starving myself so I could have a good fill, and now you ate all the food.
Oh, we can't be predicted. We're the
Thankfully,
wild
my
card.
Aegis training makes it so I don't need to eat for another 5 years.
God.
I can sustain myself on sheer bitchiness.
Aegis is equal parts mysterious and absurdity, honestly.
Actually, I know.
It's good like that.
They have questions and answers, of course they are.
Yeah. And it's like, who's for the questions and answers? Oh, you're gonna go talk to Human Warhead up there? Oh, Lilith's also gonna go talk to Human Warhead. Oh, look, and Octane's also gonna go talk to Human Warhead.
Fuck off.
Why is Octane here? Get rid of him.
I tell you,
Get rid of that
try to talk to
fucker.
him, but then crash into him, killing the old man.
Yeah. He crashes into Human Warhead and Human Warhead explodes. He breaks Human Warhead.
That was the apocalypse. What if this game was just a prelude to our Apocalypse World game? That'd be hilarious.
My fucking god. Yeah. And then Quinn. Where are you gonna find yourself in this crowd of peoples?
Good question. Is this the refreshment table over here?
Yeah. Okay. Alright, I see where this is going. Yeah, I see how this is gonna go. Alright. I don't even know why I tried with you people. I don't even know why I tried sometimes. God fucking damn it. Jesus Christ.
Just have a more pleasant authority figure around. That's all.
You guys did here. I'll throw fucking Paladin Uriel in here. How about that? How about the homophobic heroes?
Oh God, no.
Great, we'll be even more committed to our choices.
Oh God.
Now we're all we're all in their freshman table. You just become catering staff at this point.
Look, Matt, we're here to play. We're the safety net. We're going to be here when they need to ask questions.
Okay, I see Mason has chosen his table.
He's back?
Allegedly. I mean, he's still muted, but he's back. He moved his token.
Well, at least the 3 of us are trying to be involved.
I am involved. I'm involved in these foods.
I fucking hate this so much. Tabletops were a mistake. Why did we do this?
I had to eat dinner. I'm sorry.
Are you eating right now?
I just got done.
I hate you. Thanks
Man,
for the fucking
over here-
warning, jerkwad.
Matt, why would I want to be at a table with these 3 all at the same time? I can only handle one at a fucking
Roscoe
time, man.
Kane and Director Luna and Robin Turner, like, those are great people.
And
Look, none of them hate me either. It's just they're a lot one
yeah,
at a
there's just
time.
a lot of, and imagine all of them together. They'd be great.
I don't know.
I like this, man.
It seems kind of cringe.
There's no problem they
You
couldn't solve.
have, you have one. You go through one of these people, one of these groups, and I will go over there after that. This is just me getting food, and working my way up to it.
Yeah, building yourself up.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll start off with Sam and Lilith. So Sam and Lilith, you guys kind of, partner together because you guys are heroic partners for now. And you see the Human Warhead kind of off by the stage, kind of shuffling through his notes and stuff.
How we looking, bud?
Hello there, sir.
Hello, Wildcards. I'm just a little nervous, this weird, pre-conference jitters. I'm sure it'll be fine though. everything is good. I mean, there's no way that people wouldn't agree and believe what I'm about to tell them.
Okay, well, that's good to hear. Would you mind giving us a bit of a preview of what you're going to tell everyone?
Well, I'm just going to tell them the threats that I've highlighted and a solution that I have found. So,
Oh, you found a solution?
yes, I have found a solution. A permanent solution. One that could help us with this threat and any future ones. That's perfect.
Okay, so now this may just be me not having a whole lot of experience. I've only spent 4 years in hero program and like 8 years, 10 years as a hero. But when someone starts talking about solutions to future problems, I get a little antsy.
Well, it's like having a... I'm not trying to, eradicate an entire group of people or genocide or anything. I'm just trying to make sure that Halcyon City has a shield of a sort. Like Aegis. Aegis is a force that we have that protects us against current threats and future ones. I mean, sure, they can be a bit much at times, but at the end of the day, it's a good thing overall. Right?
I suppose it can be. But what exactly are you suggesting?
Well, you'll just have to stick around for the speech for that one, Lilith.
Okay. Well, we have found a bit of our own evidence while we were while you were out gathering yours. So I would think it probably would be a good idea if one of us were to bring our own evidence onto the stage.
That sounds wonderful. All evidence will be very helpful. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Looks to Sam. And isn't that right, Sam?
I mean, I agree. I feel like the problem is we can't really display it, right? Like it's something that we know about, but we can't really.
Well, what is the evidence that you guys found?
Our understanding is that it's actually your unique abilities in terms of. I'm gonna again. This is mostly an assumption, but your ability to detect maybe nuclear energy or radiation gives you some insight that that Audrey was able to replicate, kind of.
Ah, yes, that makes sense. Yes.
Mm-hmm. And did you ever look into that type of phenomenon before?
Well, no,
or
not much
at all?
Mentalist. I mean, I can sense when there's a leak of some sort or a growth in power nearby, but nothing, god level like that.
So you've never heard words when you've been like extending your nuclear senses?
I mean, I've had dreams and I felt, hunches and stuff, but feelings are facts at the end of the day.
Oh well. Well, Audrey heard things when she was using your abilities to kind of reach out, like explicitly words and laughing.
Oh. That is peculiar. I can say I've never experienced anything like that.
I don't know if that's comforting or more concerning. I'm leaning toward more concerning.
Well, have you used your powers extensively recently?
Not particularly. I mean, the occasional villain fight, but I mean, that's every other month now. I've been taking it easy, kind of going in and out of retirement.
Well, perhaps you just got this feeling because something is coming at you, but you just haven't quite got the same sensitivity you used to have. That might be possible reason, right?
I mean, I suppose so. I mean, your powers naturally develop over time, so it would make sense, I suppose. Yes, that makes perfect sense. Right, that's right, Liz. Yes, I like the train of thought that you're on.
Okay, good.
I didn't mean to ask. Is there? Do you know what kinds of like energies or radiations you can detect, and what might carry sound with it? Could it be like a communication method that whoever's on the other side is using?
Oh, unless it's a being made of nuclear energy, no, I can't really detect any sound generally.
Well, keep in mind we're also dealing with potentially people that move stars around to communicate.
Fair point. No, I don't really have any memory of sound. But then again, maybe I have, and I just forgot it over time.
I mean, you did say you were having dreams, right?
Yes.
Perhaps that's just your mind seeing or hearing whatever it is that is being communicated to you.
Yes,
Like passively picking up signals, maybe?
Possibly. Well, last night I had the most terrifying dream of the merfolk finally invading Halcyon City.
Well, let's keep it to one potentially world-ending crisis at a time.
There's so many that could happen at any moment. There's more than one way to end a world, you know.
Well, yes, but there are a lot of ways. Some are very more likely than others, and a lot of them are near zero. So we should keep focused.
Right, you're correct.
Okay, well, we've got something. I just don't know if it's going to be enough to convince people unless we can put it on display somehow, like,
Well, I mean, if I might be able to help with putting it on display, but I would need either you, sir, or Audrey to replicate what was happening before.
do you think maybe you could, like, give an audio sensation, like an exterior audio sensation to the signal they're picking up, maybe?
I mean, that was the thought.
That could probably work.
Giving the brainwaves that she is experiencing in her hearing centers and like just putting them on display straight. That should work.
You can always ask Audrey this more later, at a later date, of course.
Would be best if we tried this during the conference, you know, since we have everyone here.
A live exhibition, you're right.
Well, yeah. This would probably be our best chance to convince everyone that something is really going on, right?
Yes, you're right. What would I do without your wonderful minds?
Well, I think we've established that, so it's fine. We're here. Okay, yeah, we just gotta be able to interface, and Audrey's just gotta pick up that signal again. That shouldn't be hard now that she's done it once, right?
I mean, I would hope so.
Okay, great. That sounds like a plan.
And hopefully whatever was being transmitted, like, before is still transmitting.
Oh, yeah, that would be ideal.
I'm sure it will be. You know, threats don't just disappear, and of course they're very real, so...
Okay, well, let's try and avoid that particular kind of terminology, because it sounds like you don't think it's real.
No, it's very real. Of course I know it's real. It's just other people wouldn't believe that it's real because it's... You know.
Yeah, I agree. It's just, I've done a lot of workshops on terminology and public facing. You don't want to say things like it is real because people immediately just suspect the opposite.
Yes, that's why I had that evidence that I have with the stars. That'll convince a lot of people. That will sway their
Right.
minds.
You... Are you sure that is the best evidence you have
Well,
for this?
yeah, I translated it, and you know, a little liberal with the spelling, but you know, I got it all together.
How liberal?
Well, I mean, you just replace a few things, or mix a couple things around, and boom, boom, you got it. It's a call to action look. Sometimes you need that.
I feel like straightforward direct translations might be more effective, especially when we're dealing with a lot of like scientists who probably understand that there's going to be some like logical disconnect.
They need to know how urgent this is, Sam.
Right, but if it comes out that like it's not an exact translation because any of them have any idea what they're doing, then you're going to lose some credibility.
Yes, and we, the wild cards, want you to be the most credible you could possibly be and to persuade everyone here that something is coming and that we need to come together to stop it.
Right.
That's what we want. But we need you to be on top of everything and to think clearly and logically about this, okay?
Of course. I'm very clear and very logical. And this will be perfect. I promise you by the end of this, the whole room will be on their feet, ready to take action.
Sir.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Anyone else see all those red flags out there? It's crazy.
What are you talking about? I'm wearing my rose-tinted glasses right now.
Well,
normal flag.
Just whenever you do go up, please make sure that we are going to do. The wildcards are going to do their own demonstration and explanation of what they have found. Please.
Of course, yes.
Okay, that would be great. Thank you very much, sir.
Yes. Now please go eat, drink, be merry. Socialize.
Yeah, okay. Well, thank you very much for your time, sir. I can't wait to see what you have prepared for us today.
Of course. He continues to look at his notes. Mason.
Yep.
I see you have picked your table with Tin Man, leader of Powerhouse. different game, different character. The leader of Powerhouse and Principal Ibanez, the principal of your school.
Yep.
As you sit down, they're both kind of sitting there, like kind of scoffing at all the big wigs and rich folks around. And Principal Ibanez is like, Mason, there you are.
Yep. I ended up being here after all.
Yeah.
Now let's just hope everything, this wasn't all for naught, I guess.
Yes, and so far things have been fine. I just hope that you come through on your promise and help our voices be heard from Halcyon High.
Of course, of course.
So, how have you been today so far?
Well, I talked with some of my classmates, and they're at least doing alright, so that makes me happy. I mean, with everything going on, I don't really get to see them all that often in the first place, so any chance I can is,
Well, hey, Mason, don't worry about it. You'll be making tons of new friends when you join the new class of Powerhouse when you graduate.
like I said, that's still kind of up in the air on my end.
Oh, come on, kid.
It's like the a whole lot of responsibility with that.
I mean, listen, people like us on the south side, we need a team to kind of stick together with. And as much as the wild card is good for you, I mean, it's not likely they're gonna last after you guys graduate.
I mean, why not? Why wouldn't they?
I mean, all you guys, you all have different lives going in different directions. It's just how things go.
I guess, but it's like I don't want to feel like Powerhouse is a backup option. It seems kind of disingenuous, all things considering.
So you're gonna make us your first priority?
I'm still thinking on it.
All right. Take your time. You still got the whole year,
Yeah. Hopefully whatever's gonna be happening here isn't gonna affect that any.
Well, we'll see how this goes. I mean, Human Warhead has kind of a reputation of being a bit of a senile kook, but
It's just give him a chance.
Hey.
I've seen some things about what he's talking about. And
Oh, okay. Well, guess we'll take your word for it now. We'll see how it goes. Oh, 6. 6.
damn, now it's not me that's muted.
Damn.
Little punk.
All right.
It's not muted. It's just my headphones were low.
Oh yeah, sure.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah. So
This
six,
fucking guy.
You
have you
fill
all
up your
turned away
plate.
all the way up.
You fill up your plate with little hors d'oeuvres and shit, and you head over to the table where the Aegis people sit. Your first foster father, Robin Turner of the PLA program, who took you in first. Director Luna, the head of Aegis, and your headmaster, Kane.
All these people I work for until the end of the year.
Yeah.
Then I graduate. Then I'm gone.
And you see they're kind of like all laughing and joking around, and then as you sit down, they're like, "Oh, great, kids here, time to stop having fun."
The fuck.
This fucking guy.
They're just like, "Oh, great, the Grinch is back."
Yeah, fuck you too. I think like Luna, cause I talked to Luna, and that's how the whole thing about me not believing what's going on is happening. So me and Luna know. I told Luna he didn't have to come, and the only reason he should come is probably just to eavesdrop.
Yeah. Keep his eyes everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't tell him to come, but he just came.
Yeah, he's the nosy bitch. Luna just kind of looks you up and down. He's like, "So, what do you think we're in for today?"
I don't know, but me and my team we learned some things on our own.
Like what?
One, Mason has the power to see in the future, even though it kills him slowly.
Okay, well,
He
we
had-
got in the logs, great.
Yeah, he had got a vision about within a year of Halcyon's future.
And that vision was...
I give him the details of the vision from what we were told.
And he had this vision when?
When we were leaving.
So about 5 days ago. Great, okay.
Yeah, we was trying to figure some things out. Also, Audrey used Human Warhead's power to sense radiation to see if anything was going on with his powers, and she heard voices.
Of course, naturally.
We're trying to get everything understood and not trying to come with like false details.
Mm-hmm.
So that's currently what we do have, and I've just been trying to quit thinking too hard about it right now because this is just stressing me out. I did what you told me to, hang with people and all that.
That's good.
Currently, yes, I'm currently seeing how things go, how things play out.
Oh, well, if there's a world-ending threat or a Halcyon-ending threat, then Aegis will be ready, no matter what.
Yeah, and it's most like if it does happen, it's gonna happen within the year. Oh, yeah, the whole critter thing, that's weird to be honest with you. It sounds like a horde like thing if it's something does happen.
The what?
A horde like thing if something does happen.
We won't make any assumptions until we see it firsthand.
True. But yeah, that's everything we got within the last 5 days. Just from our own research and just randomness.
Okay, good. Well, good report.
Yep, doing everything I can just in case, and just if nothing else happens, we know something's gonna happen within a year.
Headmaster can't like rooms over. He's like, hey, Junior Agent report. They have any more crab cakes over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and give me some of those.
I feel like you're trying to get rid of me.
No, just bring them right back. Just go get them. I don't feel like getting up.
No. Do you want me to get some? I don't also want to get up. I say point at my food.
Okay, just go 6. Just get the crab cakes. I'll watch them for you, okay?
Man, I'm touching my fucking food. That's a kid, bro.
As soon as you walk away, you hear sounds of chewing, and you look back, and it's Robin Turner eating your food.
God fucking damn, it's the other one.
You gotta keep your eye on all 3.
Fucking bastards.
Like a Cerberus. Audrey and Quinn, you guys are hanging out by the catering tables.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Good like that.
Yeah. Audrey, have you been glued to your phone texting Jacob this whole time?
Why do you think that?
I don't know. He's gonna hang out later and just kind of, why wait to just chat? Just like have a little conversation.
Has he been texting me?
Yeah.
Oh, I
You
mean,
would have said
I
the
can't just...
classic, hey,
Yeah, hey.
you busy right now, or?
Kinda, there's a thing going on.
Oh, like hero stuff or like Audrey stuff?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
If I say hero stuff, he'll leave me again.
But you say Audrey stuff, you'll be a fucking liar. And he'll leave you
I
again.
can't be a lie. Oh, no.
If it's any consolation, you're not together now.
Shut up. A bit of both.
It's like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I get that. And like he sends you like a picture message, just kind of like of the campus. It's a part of the campus that you've seen like a million times. He just sends you a picture, and the caption's gardens, nothing else, just gardens. Period.
Wow.
This is a really awkward conversation with your ex.
Terry, fuck.
Who?
Shut up.
What is that?
Shut up.
Hey,
Shut up.
not the same
Shut
Shut
up
up.
in this
character.
game. You can't do that here.
Shut up. Everyone, shut up. Shut up. Sorry. I'm doing 2 things at the same time. It's complicated.
Yeah, text RP stuff.
Fuck you, Madhouse. I am multitasking. Get
Well,
right.
you just called your character
Anyways.
Terry, so no, you're not.
I'll cut your fingers off and turn them into hot dogs.
Scary, cherry-looking head ass.
You can run, but you can't
You
hide.
fucking, you
Harry
wanna
is not
fucking come at me?
scary.
You wanna come at me, Marcus? I know where you live. I will skin you and turn you into
And yet, Ava
Do-
still has
do
yet
you
to
know where I
reply
live?
to the previous thing in the,
Yeah.
the current RP. It's crazy.
What was that, Madhouse?
Nothing. What do you say back to Jacob? Shut up!
She sends a picture of the banquet table, and she just captions it food.
He's like, oh, looks good.
It's nice. I guess the garden looks pretty.
Yeah, it's nice. Quinn, awkwardness isn't really an emotion, but you can feel it right now as Audrey's looking at her phone. It's infectious how it's just it's like massaging your shoulders how bad it is.
What? How bad? What is?
The awkwardness that's leaving Audrey's body.
Oh. Yeah,
Secondhand
okay.
embarrassment.
Great. Perfect.
You feel the emotion of cringe.
Oh, my favorite emotion.
Yeah, 6 comes back to the table to get more crab cakes.
God. The fucking crab cakes, man.
Yeah, 6, you see Quinn looking at Audrey and cringing, and Audrey kind of texting at her, but what's Audrey's expression look like?
What's Audrey's expression like?
Yeah.
Slightly worried.
Slightly worried, oh god. 6, you come over and you see a shit show while you're trying to grab more crab cakes.
Just went at these two like, so how long are you two gonna be at this table?
What was that?
How long you two gonna be at this table?
Oh, is it starting yet?
I look at near the stage.
No.
Oh,
We got time.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of assumed that, Warhead would be doing most of the talking. Unless we need to, back him up on stuff when he does this whole thing.
Yeah, I don't think anything we say currently is gonna help, even though we got the visions and shit. It's not really concrete.
Silly doesn't have concrete proof yet.
I don't know. I haven't talked to him, but I
Oh.
look over at Sam and Lynn. What's their facial? What's their facial features?
Yeah, Sam, what do your faces look like as you're walking away from the Human Warhead? Gritted teeth
No.
emoji.
Not super confident.
Great.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna go well. Yeah, unless we can do a mass foreseeing, future seeing thing for everyone here, I don't think we can prove it. And I don't want Mason killing himself to see the future, so. We will just have to wait and see what happens.
Only bad thing, probably.
Most likely.
Yeah, definitely.
So, I'm gonna grab these crab cakes, and I look at my food. Another fucking plate.
Make sure you get enough for the whole table, 6.
Fuck you, you lazy old man.
Did you get the crab cakes or not?
Just moaning to himself. Oh, lazy ass man.
I heard
What's a
that.
fucking speech?
Yeah. You hear the stage kind of come to life as the microphone starts to sound. It's like, everyone, please take your seats and prepare for the conference to begin. So now you're all forced to find a table somewhere. I should have made the table smaller so that one of you was forced to sit with Dr. Seeger.
Yeah.
I see. Westies sticking with the Westies. Halcyon High staying where they belong. And Audrey and Quinn going to Titan's table.
I mean, I'm the one who got the Titan guy to show up, so.
Yeah, and Elizabeth's the Easties. Oh,
I want you. I mean, Audrey doesn't know who this guy is.
Oh, no idea.
Yeah, everyone else avoid this table like the play.
Yeah, no one's sitting with Dr. Seeger. That's so strange. Don't worry, I'll make him sit with you guys. There you go.
It's fine. He won't remember this later.
I'll sit with him when he remembers our history and why he's so important to me.
So never. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, I guess you're gonna be sitting alone then, bitch. Anywho. So yeah, the Human Warhead takes the stage. And, EC is like kind of pulling up his PowerPoints and stuff. There's like little ambient music playing and whatnot. And, yeah. Are you guys ready? Are you ready? Because I'm ready.
No, we're not.
No.
Good. Good. This is good. I'm very excited for this. I'm very happy about this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's gonna be fine.
Because then the stage blows up and Human Warhead dies, and there's an invasion of mole people.
We already did the stage exploding during a speech.
Oh, I'm sorry. The catering table explodes, and the mole people come out, and they kill Human Warhead.
I can get behind that.
Technically, didn't Lilith explode during the stage speech?
Yes.
Yeah.
We were all there, so
Yeah.
it all kind of blew up.
How many times is...
But it wasn't Lilith, it was Venus.
Exploded, yeah. How many times has that robot exploded now? Just once or twice?
At least 3.
How many times has Audrey exploded?
Also, at least 3.
Audrey has exploded a few times, yeah.
Yeah. Well,
More than once.
definitely more than once, less than 10, probably.
I've only exploded once.
Yeah, that's because you were carrying.
Look at you, Mr. Non-Exploding Pants.
I've been exploded too many times.
Quinn's never
that
exploded.
Just think, I know
Yeah.
it's-
Let's
Not
fix that.
literally.
Yeah. Well, we do know Quinn's gonna die sometime in the future, so let's fix that now.
Yeah.
Quinn actually dies right now by choking on a crab cake.
Oh no!
Damn.
Oh,
And
What a way to go.
they're
Crab ragu.
so what happens is that they choke on the crab cake and they become so terrified of death that they project a fear that affects everyone and makes them too scared to do anything. So no one can do like the Heimlich or call 911 or whatever.
Oh my god. So, the Human Warhead takes the stage, and he sets up everything and whatnot. Good evening, my fellow Halcyonians. My name is Blake Corbin, as most of you already know, and I'm also known in this city as the hero, the Human Warhead. I never attended the Hero Academy here in Halcyon City. I got my experience outside the city in America before Halcyon City gained its independence. I immigrated to Halcyon City in 2010 as the United States of America showcased how much they didn't want people that looked like me in their country. Mutants, superhumans, mystics, all sorts of people. It's a mass exodus. I am a war veteran, and I know what it feels like to protect your home from foreign threats and invasions. Once I moved here to Halcyon City, I had a new home to protect. That is why I remained a hero. And as a hero, I worked diligently to uncover new threats and enemies seeking to disrupt the peace in our city. I am thankful for every hero, especially the wildcards, who have, for the most part, single-handedly helped us avoid shattering consequences from threats like riots, Madam Misery, the Collective Subconscious, and more. But there's always more, isn't there? I've uncovered yet another new threat. I wish I had more evidence than these stars, than the visions that others can provide. I wish I had more proof by now, but there is nothing quite substantial around this time. Still, there is something coming, something powerful and horrible. We must prepare ourselves as a city. As we know, Halcyon City's population consists mostly of humans. Of our 10 million citizens, only a third exhibit some form of mystical, mutant, superhuman, or other inhuman ability. And of that percentage, only a third of that, of a percentage of that third of our population, only a handful are enrolled in hero academies or are working as defenders of our nation with Aegis or as heroes. I propose that we fix that in order to better defend ourselves. It is time that we enhance the powered and empowered the unpowered. We have seen in cases like Sam Carter and Audrey King that humans can be empowered with superhuman abilities successfully. We have seen in cases like Mason Butler where powered individuals can be enhanced to unimaginable levels where they can exhibit who knows how many capabilities with their abilities. We need a city of powers. We need a city where every citizen can stand up and fight against threats that come our way. Thank you. And immediately, everyone, all those other adults at the table was like, what the fuck? Except for Dr. Z's like, this sounds like a great idea!
Oh god.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah. So,
if
how do
we
you guys
knew, if only we knew.
I would like all of you guys to mark "uh-oh" on your conditions, please.
Yeah.
I don't have that condition actually.
Oh, we'll add it. Don't worry.
Yeah, I took the advancement that got rid of it.
Damn.
He's like, but now, with more evidence, I invite the wild cards to the stage, and all the adults around are just kind of mumbling like, "What the fuck? This guy's fucking batshit insane." Mason, at your table, Principal Ibanez is just like looking at Tin Man, and Tin Man's looking back at her. He's like, Mason, this ain't it,
Yeah.
Chief. This ain't it.
This ain't it, Chief.
No way, no how. This is not it. I don't know. You support this?
I know he was gonna take it this far.
This is
That's
your
for
guy.
damn sure.
This is your dude.
This is your king.
Is this your king?
I am so glad I told Luna not to take it serious and just a spy. I'm so glad.
Yeah. Six, you're sitting at your table with the Aegis people. Robin Turner is just like eating a crab cake, like, And Luna is just rubbing the sides of his head, elbows on the table, like, oh my fucking god.
See, it's better that I told you to come to eavesdropping instead of taking him serious.
It's probably like, man, I didn't think it could get any worse.
Yeah.
And then it did.
Yeah, Headmaster Finch is next to Juno and Sam's like, oh, that's a good one. He's joking, right? Right, kids? He's joking?
He's joking, right?
He's kidding, right? Like, that's horribly dangerous to have power.
I'm like 90% certain he is not.
Oh, fuck. That's... You're joking, right? That's not.
I am like 90% sure
That's
I'm
a good
not.
joke.
Audrey and Quinn, you're sitting at a table with Wilbur, with Headmaster Ramsey, and he's just like,
Yeah.
And he just kind of looks at, he just glares at Quinn.
What?
It's like, this is the idea that you support?
Can I have a refresher on what exactly said? I kind of like spaced out for half of what Warhead said.
Warhead was saying to solve the threat of anything that would threaten our city would be to enhance the people who have powers and give people who don't have powers. So make sure that everyone in Halcyon City is a super.
Yeah. Quinn's just like, no, that is not at all. No,
and he
did not say.
highlighted Mason, Sam, and Audrey as examples that can work.
Yeah, no, he did not fucking say that. That was not on the. That was not.
Can I say you wanna know who might agree with him? This motherfucker right here.
Yeah, Dr. Seeger was. I think this is a great idea. Let's test it out right now.
Let's not and say we didn't.
I mean, my case was something like very specific and couldn't really work with anyone else. So, like, it's not really a great example.
Man, I'm glad I told one of my people, that not to take this seriously.
Yeah, no, this was not something, huh. This was not what we expected.
Nope.
And he's like, now the wild cards. Wild cards, please come on up.
Yeah.
Lilith, you're at the table next to your sister, and your sister is just glaring daggers at you. She's like, seriously? This is what you brought me out for.
I did not bring you out here in order to find solutions at this point. I brought you out here to listen and to come to your own conclusions. And we, the wild cards, still have something to present.
He's talking about
Maybe
empowering
something a
a
bit more-
city with superhuman abilities.
I never said I agreed with him.
So, you're going to continue to back him up, though? Provide more evidence for his bullshit claims?
I am going to present evidence that something is potentially coming, and we as a group can come up with something of a solution afterwards. This isn't supposed to be a one-man show where one person gets to decide solutions.
Fine, go do your little presentation or whatever, your little book report. Can't
Okay.
this.
Man, can you read this message? Because you're an asshole. I
Let's
had
see,
this planned that for the future.
Let's read this message. Interesting. Let me see. Let's open this up. Should I read this out loud before I start reading it right now?
No, don't read it out loud. It's fine.
You're a piece of shit.
Yeah.
You know what?
I'm
I'm gonna read it out loud.
I'll be honest with you though. This is my character was gonna do worldwide instead of Halcyon does.
Human Warhead stole his idea.
Yeah.
For a villain, not for
Not.
sex. Clarification.
Yeah, no. It's like if I ever played Capers, I had a villain like, you know, what would be great to turn the whole world into freaks.
You fucking doing syndrome. But yeah, so yeah, wildcard. You guys are called up to the stage.
We got people
Yo.
who talk. We got people who talk right there.
Oh, you got, but the wildcards are a team. Aren't you guys all gonna go up there?
I don't think we all can say the same fucking thing. That's what I'm trying to say.
But you're supposed to be
about
supporting. He expects you guys to support him.
It's about presenting United Front, and specifically a United Front that doesn't include
Yes.
mutually assured destruction, ideally.
Well, he just came up with the idea of saying, hey, give everyone powers and those with powers, let's make them stronger. You know how fucking bad idea that is with the
But I
Novas?
think no one would fuck with us anymore.
Man, that big empowering.
They already don't fuck with us.
But we need to do that more. He's a living nuke. What did you think he was gonna say? He's a fucking.
This
He's a
motherfucker-
meta. He's a goddamn metaphor. He's a walking metaphor for nukes. Look at
It's
him.
like you gonna make so many fucking
His
Novas and then
superpower is
Novas-
nuclear strength. What the fuck?
Fucking, we should probably just listen to not listen to this man. Got it?
Yeah, let's just go up. We'll say our shit. Whatever.
Yeah. So Audrey goes up. Sam goes up.
Fine.
Dave goes up.
We're all screwed anyways. It's fine.
Yeah. Quinn, are you staying in your seat? Are you not getting involved in this?
When you would just not get involved in this. I'll
Quinn,
be
he
here
just
with
said
you.
some wild ass shit, and you just got the serious program. Don't go back.
Can we make him get off the stage, please?
Yeah, I think Quinn's gonna like glance at Six.
Let's say cheers.
They're just shaking their heads at each other.
Yeah. Yeah, Quinn's like, I don't want to support this.
Juno also does not get up. She stays in her seat and kind of like covers.
Yeah,
her face.
Quinn's staying down.
Yeah, see, look,
Yeah.
look, you can't blame half the group.
Well,
when
Mason's
the other
also.
half goes
Mason, are you going up there?
Okay, is he getting off the stage?
He steps to the side and like applauds.
Okay,
you guys and
that-
kind of stands by.
Okay.
There are spokespeople right there.
Because I know what I'm gonna say. And it would not have been great to say that if he was standing right next to me.
Mason, you gonna go up there with the team?
Sam,
Yeah, yeah.
Please get the rest of our team, please.
I don't think
I
there's
don't
a force of nature that can move Six, Juno, and Quinn all at once.
I don't think that's a good idea right now.
Okay, well then
Well, right
just
now
get
it's
me.
just the three of
I'll,
us standing here, when we're going to look like idiots.
We already
It's
kind of
fine.
do.
My ship has
Fine.
failed.
Mason
We
will
always
go
look
up.
like idiots.
Yeah,
it's
Mason
fine.
can't look any worse than he already does.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Here's the thing, if this goes bad, Mason's already dying.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Look
mean, we're probably all gonna die anyway, so it's whatever.
Guys,
This
it's
is
on.
whatever.
Not for yourself.
Well, Liz already died. She has nothing else to lose. So Mason, if you go up there with your token.
Oh, fuck off.
You okay there, Marcus?
No cedar of the mind having asses.
If we have a map, we're using the fucking map.
I paid good money for this map. We're using it.
I drew this map in 5 minutes. I'll be damned if we don't use it. You think the Roll20 map drawing and mechanics are easy to use, fucker?
Yes.
They're not.
This is like you just made rectangles and squares.
Sounds like a
It was
skill
very hard to
issue.
make circles.
There's
Or
literally a
circles.
circle stencil.
Oh, you know, there's literally my foot up your ass. How about that? Do your little fucking stupid ass finding your little book report, bitch. And get booed off the
You can,
stage.
also, you can also align squares within the grid so they're the same size.
It's too late now. We're here. So, Lilith, Sam, Audrey, and Mason take the stage, while while Six, Quinn, and Juno remain in their seats.
Look,
Not wanting to be involved.
That's fine.
Human Warhead.
No.
Like, if they want us to speak for them on their behalf, that's fine.
Yeah, we can do that.
Oh no, that's so much worse. I can't wait for the grow away from the team later today. It's gonna be great.
look,
I mean, I don't
I'm-
think they're gonna hate what Audrey's gonna say. I'll say
Look,
that.
I'm sorry if Six just like what he said is so fucking out of pocket. I don't want to be a part of that right now. I just got my shit together. I'm
Six,
trying
like,
to
listen, I
leave
got a
this.
tribe to feed. I can't be doing this shit.
I literally got a try, motherfucker. You think I want to be in this out of pocket shit right now? No.
Yeah, so, as you guys get up there, Human Warhead's like, and the wild cards, everybody, and claps his hands, and everyone's just like, the crowd is silent. No one is clapping right now.
God.
It's like,
Fine,
And the
nothing
fact
matters.
is mild.
All eyes on you guys. Let's see.
yeah,
Let's
put
go.
your fucking hands up.
Alright, so Sam, you want to start or can Audrey start?
Well, all Sam's gonna do when they get up there is try and break the tension, be a bit like tapping on the microphone, be like,
Is this thing on?
oh, never got to do that before.
How we
Hi.
doing tonight,
Yeah.
guys?
Fine.
God.
So, Audrey kind of looks like, can I? Is it okay if I go?
You know what? You go for it.
Okay. Audrey looks at the mic, glanced over apologetically to the Human Warhead, and then looks back to it. Okay, so I'm gonna come out and say right ahead that we don't support that idea.
It's not what we had.
You can see
That
out the corner
was-
of your eye, everyone can see the Human Warhead's heart is slowly breaking. You can see it happening. Audrey, would you like to mark guilty now or later?
Now.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Isn't he basically like arguing for like I don't
He
the
wants
word's not
everyone to.
the word's not eugenics is I don't know if the
Not
eugenics
eugenics.
It's the
word,
opposite of
but
eugenics. It's good genics. I'm giving everyone some
it's just
Particularly universal empowerment, which, you know, sounds cool until
Obviously.
you realize how
Yeah.
many people are supervillains and how many more would be supervillains if
and how many
everyone had
people
powers.
don't actually want powers and how people's biology is different and how they would mutate differently based on what they
Yeah.
got.
Yeah. Yeah, so, this conference was called, that we were led to believe, was not about, giving everyone powers and stuff. That was not, no, actually, it was about, an existential cosmic threat that's going to come and kill us all.
Okay, Well,
and you hear you guys see silence, and all of a sudden the black mom is like, "Ha ha! Woo! That's a good one."
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Woo! Maybe we should just assume that no one's joking. That might be the best approach to.
Oh, you're for real. Oh shit.
Yeah, no,
You're
that
for real.
is. We have reason to believe that there's something coming vaguely soon, with the power to rewrite stars.
And Robin turns
and
like, "What
affect-
proof do you have of this, kids?"
Well, that's actually something we're on stage to try and display.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, first we should say that there is evidence that the movement of stars has happened, and through the work of our friend Six, points to
Everyone
Six.
looks at 6. 6. I want you to mark insecure. As everyone just stares at you. Everyone in the room is looking at you now.
Motherfucker, I told you. You fucking really, Luna
What did you
give
tell us?
fucking papers. I even.
Well, if you aren't going to be coming up on this fucking stage, you're
Mark
gonna
that
be-
Like we
insecure
said,
right now.
if you're
Mark it
not
right
gonna,
now.
if you're not gonna
angry,
speak
man.
for your, if you're not gonna speak for yourself, then we're gonna have to speak for you. We can't. These people came to the conference. We're gonna give them what they fucking came for. That we were under the impression they were gonna get.
Well, what Finch
Yeah,
came
can I
for
mark-
was a good laugh, so he's got what he
Man.
got. He got what he wanted.
Yeah. Can I mark angry instead, man?
No, insecure. I mean, if you want to mark both, I'll let you. Sure.
Angry is more the mood that I feel like Sis is going for.
I'm holding it strong. Insecure, or you can do both.
Fuck you.
Yeah, that's what I thought for. Oh, I have the power.
That. Sis is just eating when that happens. Like,
If you stand for nothing, Six, what do you fall for?
if you live a year, tell me.
What?
Jesus!
What the fuck?
Who made this bullshit? I'm going shooting at everybody. Fuck up.
Oh my god! I can't believe this is how the wild cards fall apart because their grandpa's a fucking senile, crazy person.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so. Okay, what? So Lilith, what were you saying?
Okay.
Let's just continue.
Now, thankfully, because of Six's efforts to decode what was being said, that was the initial starting off point of how we came to the conclusion that there might be something potentially threatening to not only our city, but to the entire world.
I want to say Sis is just looking at Luna like, I already told you everything. It's like, I
Luna's
don't
just
know
looking
what's
at
going
you,
on.
shaking his head. It's like,
Don't pour this bullshit on me. I told them the truth. I told you
control of your
everything.
team, Six.
You know what? This is why I'm fucking leaving a year. Fuck this shit.
But we are telling them the truth. Is that not what we brought them here for?
We're telling them
What-
why we decided to start this in the first place. Did you not
Yeah,
want us to do that?
No, this is accurate. Yeah, go ahead. Continue.
Yeah, fuck off.
What are we fucking doing wrong here? What are we doing wrong here? Explain, elucidate that.
The
Please.
thing that the wild cards as a whole is doing wrong here is being here.
Yes, we could have just not get.
Well, we can't. We already fucking crossed that bridge and threw a Molotov over our back. Too late to change it.
Who burned that bridge when he crossed it?
That's a good one. Cross the bridge into a
Yeah, we'll
Molotov
burn that
over our
bridge
back.
again after we cross it.
So, we have reason to believe, obviously, something can manipulate celestial bodies on that scale. That's already worth paying attention to, and we have reason to believe that the message it was trying to convey was meant to reach us, like, as a city specifically. So there's really no reason to believe we aren't being targeted by it in some way. However, we have a working theory. He says, like, indicating mostly to Lilith. It's like, we today picked up a sort of signal using the Human Warhead's abilities as displayed by Audrey at the time. We're thinking if Audrey can pick up that same signal again, we might be able to sort of transfer it in a way that can be understood by other people, with Lilith as a sort of mediation. Do you think you could pull that off, Audrey? Maybe try and lock onto that same source?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Could.
Audrey, unleash your powers. I only with freak.
Actually, Madhouse.
Oh.
I'm taking chances here. Can I burn?
Yes.
Oh, there we go.
Yes. Let's do it. Oh, please don't miss.
Speaking of not taking chances, can I burn?
Oh, yes. Double burn. Let it burn.
Sounds
Let
good.
it
Yeah,
burn.
I'm like-
Lilith
Look, I have 3 conditions marked. This is the safer option.
Fair.
Yeah, I have 1 condition. I want more.
I want more.
Okay, 3 burns, no conditions for Audrey. Okay, and Lilith, let's see yours. Okay.
Okay.
Ooh. Close.
3 burns,
Close.
1 condition.
Yep, 2 burns, 1 condition.
3 burns.
Or 3 burns, 1 condition. Sorry, thank you.
Yep.
Yeah.
What condition do you end up
So
taking?
now. Okay, so now I'm going to try to do what I did before to use the Human Warhead's powers to extend my senses.
Alright, is this environmental awareness? Or is this...
Elemental awareness?
Yeah,
I mean,
that's what I meant,
that would let me answer a question that you would
Oh,
have
yeah,
to
yeah.
answer. That's
So
what
just,
that does.
yeah. Okay, so just the... Is it overcharge? Is that what it's called?
Overcharges, I spend 2 to automatically get a 10 plus on them.
Oh,
So,
okay. Use
theoretically,
worship
that's
at the
what I'm
same
doing. What was that?
time. Use worship at the same time to make them all pay attention.
Yes, I can, and I'm pretty sure I have done that before. I'm pretty sure I have combined worship and overcharge before. It was fun. I will say, I might not do the worship. I might save it to, depending on how things go. I might. Basically, I want to save one in case I need to boost Lilith.
Yeah, okay. So you're just trying to engage, you're basically unleashing your powers with your burns and stuff, you overcharge.
Yeah. So so my health's gone down to 1. So that's automatically a 10 plus.
Alright. So yeah, you extend your senses with that nuclear energy. And because of your specific confluence of powers, you start to hear things while you're engaged in that energy again. Everyone can feel the warmth from Audrey, although it's not melting and bubbling things anymore.
Okay, so it should, because I have bullshit time powers, I can hear stuff as well.
Yeah. It's because it's you. But yeah, as you engage, you do hear something again. Not that voice from before. You hear almost like a song.
Okay.
It starts off as like a somber hum, and then it grows into lyrics, but not of a language that you really recognize.
Okay. So, Audrey... Yeah, I'm hearing something. It's a song?
Headmaster Prince like, sing it! Yeah, sing it!
Or
Perform!
Well,
Lilith,
please
you wanna...
allow me to
Yeah.
do what I said I was going to do,
Yeah.
and Lilith will begin to, I suppose, interface with Audrey and project, in a sense, what exactly is being sung.
Alright. Lilith, you'll be unleashing your powers to kind of project it out.
Yes, indeed, and I will also overcharge to fuck up.
Alright. So yeah, you project
Wow.
out the song, and everyone can hear this song, and immediately it's familiar. Not the lyrics, not the tone, not the language, but the voice.
Hey, no, you're an all-star. Game alone.
No,
Go
the voice singing the
play.
song is Juno Starling.
I was in her name the whole time.
Fuck.
God damn it, this is just gonna keep fucking us over, isn't it?
Yeah, the
what the
voice singing
fuck,
the
yeah.
song is Juno Starling, and Juno is staring at you guys like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And now all
This
eyes
is
are on
what
Juno.
this is what I'm picking up. What do you want from me?
Yes, this is exactly
Yeah,
in an unadulterated state what is being picked up at this moment.
So, Tin Man raises it. It's like, so what? The threat is the superstar over there? She's gonna kill everybody with a star or something?
Okay, we probably shouldn't just
We
assume we're
don't.
hearing the future.
We don't know that. I mean, this isn't what I heard the first time.
Well, then why aren't we hearing that right now?
I don't
Well,
know.
obviously it's because the signal is not of the same origin. Or if it is of the same origin, it is not of the same speaker.
And Headmaster, Dr. Lewis is like, so then why does it sound like the Juno Starling?
Well, that's the thing, right? Does anyone understand this language?
And everyone just kind of looks at Juno. She's like, kinda?
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, what?
It's just a song that I knew as a kid, okay? It's just a little lullaby. It's fine. It's nothing. No big deal.
In a language no one's ever heard of before.
And Ellison is like, almost no one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that guy would know.
It's like, intergalactic relations keeps log of alien languages. That one doesn't exist. It's a dead language.
Okay, counterpoint, and he just points at Lilith's, like, audio projection.
Which
Like, this is
why-
coming from somewhere.
Yeah, he's like, yes, which is why we need to assess this threat immediately. Kane, get a intergalactic relations force team in here immediately. He was like, wait, let's slow down now. Hold on.
Yeah, wait, I hope I have, like, plans for after this, so, like...
Well, wait, there's more. Mason has also had a vision of the future.
Who said that?
Human
What the
Warhead.
hell said...
Human Warhead said that.
Did we
No,
tell
no, that's not necessary.
And Duxie's like, oh boy, Mason has a vision. Let's hear it, Mason.
That is not something we can consistently perform.
Oh, why not?
You should know.
Nope, I don't know.
You are the worst.
That is not what my colleagues say all the time.
Okay. We've fairly, I think, well established that when Mason uses his powers to a certain extent, the crystals grow, and it's just something we want to be careful about. And apparently, when he did that last time, it caused an exponential growth. We do not want to repeat that.
And Dr. Morningstar's like, so then how are we supposed to know? All science requires a little bit of a risk, right?
is another reason that we need everyone's help, because this information is currently being blocked off to us because it is physically killing our friend. That is why we would also need your help in order to find a way to prevent that.
Oh, so now it's gone from saving the city and the world to saving your friend.
Saving our friend is the best way for us to save the world.
Interesting. And the other guy over there just said saving the world would be the best way is empowering everybody with superhuman abilities. Whether they want or not.
Which sounds more reasonable to you?
Neither. I think what sounds reasonable is leaving right now, and she starts to get up and grab her purse and everything.
Oh, okay. So we're just making very clear that you don't care about the city, then.
I care about this city. I'm not gonna let your selfish confirmation bias bullshit trick us all into working for one friend of yours so that we can work on this threat that doesn't exist because you think, I don't know, the songstress is behind the apocalypse or whatever. So I'm done.
No one said that.
And she just storms out. And as soon as she does, Doc Green is kind of awkward. He's like, ooh, yeah, it's time to get out of here. Headmaster.
But, I mean, we
soon departs.
didn't even get the...
Wilbur Ramsey departs.
Why we're supposed to be working together to
Robin leaves.
figure out the solution
Dr.
to
Lewis leaves.
what's happening.
Dr. Seeker's still here.
You'll fuck him.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, well, no shit, he's here.
Eventually, all of Aegis leaves, and they leave with Juno.
Oh, okay. Well,
That's not good.
Grandfather Clock is still here.
Yeah, he likes Human Warhead.
Yeah, well, I mean, we didn't get a chance to mention it, but Grandfather Clock also knew that something was happening. Nice speaking up for us, bitch.
Fuck him.
He doesn't want to be seen as crazy as Warhead.
Yeah, Grandfather Clocks also says, I don't want to empower the entire city, so I'm going to take my time, and I'm going to literally take my time, what I've been doing my entire life, and find a different time to speak on this.
Yeah, and
Well,
also,
yeah,
it goes
because
bad.
we already said that we weren't going to do that.
Here's the thing. Here's also something funny. If it goes bad for us, he can dip to another timeline.
Yeah.
We don't know. He might not be able to. We don't know the nature of this threat. It could be fucking up time as well.
This motherfucker came back.
So?
Yeah, it know it's bad when Seeger's still here.
Well, he's always gonna be still here. He likes science. He didn't really give a shit about...
Yeah. He doesn't care who fucking dies.
Yeah.
Well, that's not true.
Hey,
Going back?
Yes.
hey,
As the person who made this character, yes, I would.
hey, Human Warhead, can I ask you a real quick question?
Yes.
What the fuck?
What?
What the fuck?
We explicitly asked you to tell us what you had in mind so we could avoid this situation.
And I did just now. I gave a proper solution, a modest proposal.
One,
That was not modest.
neither of
at all.
those things is true. Second, you explicitly had a problem with people not believing you or not taking you at your word. And I get it, you have a scientific background. You were dealing with a lot of people who also had a scientific background. A unilateral solution wasn't going to be the choice anyway. We needed to hear their opinions. We needed to hear what their thoughts were for any possible solutions to the problem we presented. We didn't need it getting sidelined by a pet project that, frankly, I don't think was going to solve most of anything.
Oh. I'm... Okay. I'm just trying to protect this city as best I can.
Yeah, so are we.
I thought we were all on the same page. I mean,
How could we have been on the same page? You didn't tell us anything. You didn't tell us what you were thinking.
Yeah, we weren't on the same page because we were in different books.
Different libraries.
Dr. Seeger's like, you're on fire with the analogies, Audrey.
We were in the dictionary, and you're in a goddamn thesaurus.
Eventually, the Halcyon hires leave. They're just like, okay, this is getting a little awkward for us. We're out of here.
This is getting a little fucked up. Like, we like drama and all, but this is...
This is, ooh, yikes. I thought you would understand. I've always been there I've always supported your powers and mutations and how you've grown and developed. Empowering the people of Halcyon City is the best course of action. You
For
agree,
who?
right?
You'd be imposing a change on so many people who didn't ask for it. Because if you want total, effectively, diffusion of powers, one, you'd have to come up with a way to diffuse a bunch of powers, which, spoiler alert, not everyone's going to use it for good purposes. And even if they did, if there's no choice involved... You know what? I shouldn't have to explain this to you. Look, we've got a major problem right now, and right now, a lot of our best chances to find a real workable solution in a reasonable time frame just walked out the door.
Shouldn't have expected that you would understand.
Oh, don't you start that shit. Okay, no. Right in front of you, right now, and he just, like, points toward Mason especially. It's like, this guy is willing to put his life on the line to try and solve the problem you brought to our attention. Now, we agree it's a real problem, and he is making a sacrifice. You did not just make a sacrifice. You took over a situation that all of us are trying to work toward a solution for your pride and your ego, to try and step above everyone else. To try and dominate a conversation and a field where everyone needs to be involved. You don't get to throw a pity party when you're throwing everyone else under the bus by doing this.
You want to roll cold and roll now or later?
Yeah, I feel like it's coming. Yeah.
Yeah. No, would that be enough to qualify? I feel like he isn't going after... Well, no, he is going after it pretty hard.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
he's going after the charge?
Yeah.
You're yelling at
Just
this
a little bit.
98-year-old man.
The thing is, it's not as hard as Sam usually goes after people. So it's...
It's because it's the team grind. It's because it's team
Go
grandpa.
harder,
Grandpa.
bitch.
It's your grandpa.
I feel like he is kind of being pretty hard on him, though. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, let's see
Comparative.
it.
If you want to go,
Y'all made him cry easier last time. Going crew now, this one seems much harder.
Yeah.
So, do you guys think this would qualify?
Yes.
Yes.
I would say
just
yes.
animate
If you want to go harder first, be my guest.
I'm not angry, so I feel like I don't, not quite there.
We can fix
alright.
that.
You can.
Alright, do I have influence over...
I believe you actually might.
You should.
Oh, you don't.
Does not show as me
Yeah,
having...
you do not. I think
It's
Lil
like,
is the only
I
person.
like. Oh,
Lil is the only person with influence over Human Warhead.
Yep.
Alright. So we'll just roll it and then see what happens. Yeah,
Full
that
hit.
makes sense.
Nice.
So what's the full hit condition?
Roll shut someone down, roll superior. On a 10 plus, you either inflict a condition on them, make them lose influence over you, or take influence over them, your choice. And then the rest of the 79 are a miss.
do you want influence over him?
No, not really.
It's kind of shit on him.
Do you want to?
I think I'm gonna make him lose influence over me.
Yeah, that seems fair. Another adult added to Sam's list.
It's getting long.
Another added to the list.
It's literally Director Reggie Lake, Headmaster Finch, Nathan Carter, Aurelian, Human Warhead. So, yeah, a lot of people in there.
Fucking director who?
Director Reggie
he's
Lake.
Reggie Lake,
The West
director.
the director of West Eden
So-
Live.
Literally, the first two people that lost influence over me were the director of West Eden and the headmaster of West Eden.
I think the only other person who rivals your cancel list is Mason, who Paladin.
Because I have
Paladin, Kerosene, Madam Misery, Breakneck, and Nathan Carter.
they don't deserve forgiveness.
Yeah. So, yeah, Human Warhead. He opens his mouth to say something, but then he just kind of shuts it. And he's like, I'll be going now. And you watch as he steps off the stage, and then pauses for a bit, goes, "Ah!" and grabs his heart.
Oh, nice try. I'm not falling for it.
And he just
Oh my
collapses on
God.
the ground.
No fucking way. No
Did he just die?
fucking way. He did not just have a fucking heart attack.
He's having a heart attack. A nuclear
God
heart
damn
attack.
it.
Evil man, what the fuck?
God damn it. God damn it.
Sam, you yelled at him so bad that he had a fucking heart attack.
Oh my
Mason
God.
jumps off the stage. Is like,
Clear.
what the fuck? Honestly?
Yeah?
I might.
I don't know if that's
Are
how
you
you shoot a heart
fucking
attack.
Is that safe?
Wait, is he actually having a heart attack?
He's actually having a heart attack, yes.
Yeah. Well,
Sam yelled at him, he walked off
you
the stage
fucking-
and collapsed in a heart attack.
I mean, I guess it depends on what kind of
What is
heart
your
attack.
sa-
If it's
what is your
like,
saving
if it's
rate,
a,
Mason? Because you might not be able to fucking try to save this man.
You guys get 2 minutes
minus
in the
2.
pool. Ooh!
I got, yeah, no, I got magic for this shit for a reason. Man, I would like to try to save this man.
Yeah. Roll to defend his heart from the attack.
Yeah.
I love how
You know,
Quinn's.
from
I
an
love how
arrhythmia.
everyone like congregate around the Human Warhead, and Quinn's just standing in the background eating a crab cake, like, that's crazy, yo.
Damn.
I wish
that
I'd
shit
actually-
crazy.
Yeah.
I wish I'd actually taken inflict a condition, because now I could say I inflicted a heart condition. Fuck you.
You are.
I would like to shift
the
heart
piece of
down and
shit.
attack up, please.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Christ.
obviously
Oh,
what
shit.
happens as the situation escalates, and now instead of having a heart attack, he's having a brain hemorrhage.
Oh
So yeah, 6, that will...
Well, or 6 could have the heart attack.
Oh, that's even better!
Oh man, I'm gonna like clear my condition because I feel like I'm about to take a powerful blow real fast.
Why
And I'm
would
gonna
you
take,
do
I would
that?
take the thing for it.
Yeah, 6, you managed to resuscitate him, and whatnot. Yeah, going through your condition, the situation does escalate.
Well, I wasn't. I thought I could pick. Or did you pick?
Well, I'll pick for you, don't you worry, bitch.
Oh, I want to pick.
What happens, which I don't think most of you have seen, but when Human Warhead goes down in a fight, his body does heal, eventually. But what it kind of does is, how do I put this? He expels a lot of energy when he kind of revives himself.
Am I about to get blown up on again?
No. No. But he doesn't explode, but he does let out a huge wave of radiation. Luckily, it doesn't hit you guys. Because luckily, Grandfather Clock just stands up and like holds up his hand like a stop sign. He's like, halt! And you see like time kind of bends around you guys and defends you from this blast. As Human Warhead pulls himself to his knees and then just kind of passes out again from exhaustion.
I could have just looked it up, but okay. Really. I could have done that too.
I will say that the sudden passing of fucking nuclear energy around your bodies did most likely make a lot of you guys afraid. For those of you guys who are actually susceptible to that. So, Mason 6, Sam, Audrey, Quinn, Liv can't be radiated. Or, well, she can, but it won't fucking kill her.
Why would that bother
And
me, man?
radiation.
Actually, no, yeah, Audrey would be fine. Mason, Quinn,
I was just saying, I could, before
Yeah.
he did his thing, I was just gonna eat it up.
yeah. So Sam 6, Mason, and Quinn, I would like you to mark afraid.
Just got me those conditions, man.
You're welcome. I think you need
Oh, that's too fucking bad, huh?
Yeah.
That's damn bad.
Just did something good for it.
That's too damn bad. You keep marking. But yeah, as Human Warhead passes out, Grandfather Clock's like, Wild Cards, you should probably head your own way home. I'll get him to some medical attention. And for what it's worth, Wild Cards, you did well given the circumstances.
Thanks, Grandfather Clock. Do you know what's going on anymore? Or
Well, I was not expecting Juno Starling to be part of this, so no, I don't.
Madhouse, just to jog my memory because Audrey remembers, but I don't. Other than the snickering, what was it that I heard?
It was, hold on, let me scroll up my nerds real quick.
Your nerds?
My nerds. It was...
Oh, now you nerd alert!
Not the nerds.
So what it was... it was snickering and a voice that was saying, "You'll be pleased with this one."
For what it's worth, the other message was some, like, laughing or something, and then someone saying that, you'll be pleased with this one. I don't know if they were talking to me, though. I didn't recognize the voice. It was different from the singing one, though, so... Not Juno.
Alright, keep it locked down, but, in the meantime, I'll make sure Blake here gets, some medical attention. Stay safe out there, well, guys. And he kind of walks out with the big guy. And Dr. Seeker's still here. He's like, "What a wonderful time!"
I'm so glad Mason invited me.
Thanks for inviting me, Mason.
Right now.
Yeah, Okay, why are you still here?
Oh, I like the show. I love science. I love learning.
You also like forgetting.
What was that? I forgot what you said.
Our point exactly.
You know, there used to be a time when I thought you were the greatest man who ever lived.
Oh, why, thank you, Audrey. And there was a time when you were one of the greatest experiments I've ever had. Well, time to go. And he puts on his hat and slides on his coat. See you later, wild cards. And he walks out the door.
What? What?
Huh?
Has Dr. Seeger been conning you this whole time? Did he just suddenly remember?
Madhouse?
Yeah, what's up? Are you gonna say you hate me or you're gonna kill me? Do you have the knife in your hands?
No,
Okay.
no, not that. No.
Why not?
No. Audrey looks like she's trying to be angry, but she just sighs. So, I have somewhere to be. It's fine.
But I have a question, everybody. Where's TJ?
I don't get it.
That's really a question anyone is asking right now?
When Octane's on the screen.
He died on his way to his home planet, Madhouse. That's what he is.
Damn.
Yeah, that's the part.
It really is like Old Yeller.
But yeah, I have. Fuck all this shit. I have a date. It's fine.
Does Jacob know it's a date?
Does Audrey know it's a date?
I feel like you do because you set it up. I'm just hanging out with your ex.
Yep.
Yeah, obviously that's all it is.
Which has always gone well for anyone that's ever done that. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
My ex is living hell.
I mean, my ex does live in hell. That is true.
Where's the lie? There isn't one.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do that house. That's okay.
Yeah. Oh god, what a shit show.
Man, he threw us into left field with his fucking thing.
Which one? Which one? Because I feel like you guys have gone left field so many times. You're right now.
Well, it only takes 3 times for that.
So yeah, Juno's detained by Aegis. Human Warhead had a heart attack. Audrey's going on a date allegedly.
She didn't say that. I said that.
Oh. But yeah, wild cards. Where do you find yourselves as things are going real weird lately?
I'm thinking Mason is probably gonna try and check in with Juno.
Okay.
Okay, good luck trying.
Visitation, future villains are under arrest.
Hi, we're the Time Police. We suspected you would do something fuck, so we took you out.
Wow, it's like Minority Report, but she's white and blonde.
Juno's in the spike.
First they came for the white blondes.
And they said nothing because fuck them.
Where's 6 going down there? What's 6 doing on the south side?
Just going for a walk.
Sure.
It's a pretty long ass walk, damn.
I have nothing else to do. I can walk a lot.
Yeah, cross path the city.
Yeah. Audrey, you returned to EC, I'm assuming to hang out with Jacob.
Yeah, because nothing could ever go wrong there.
Yeah.
Look, in a clear condition. Isn't that good?
I think Sam's actually probably gonna chill with Lilith for a bit.
Oh.
Well, we need to think of a solution.
Yeah.
Because the rest just walked out.
And Quinn?
Hmm?
What are you gonna do after everyone's left you?
I don't fucking know. I didn't have plans.
Okay, then die. Anyways.
Damn.
Well, Mason's gonna go visit Juno. 6 randomly walked off to go on a walk to the south side. Audrey went to go on her alleged date, and Sam and Lilith are sticking together.
Okay. You know what? I think I'm gonna go. I guess hang out with Odie since we were trying to brainstorm stuff.
Yeah. Audrey be at West Eden.
Yeah, so I'll head over there.
Yeah, Quinn's like, you know what? Fuck this apocalypse shit. I'm gonna go hang out with my partner.
Well, yeah, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do to I don't even know what Quinn could do to help with that.
Nothing. No one can do anything. We're all gonna die.
Yeah, Quinn, just have that
That's
ideology. Just do that.
That's where Audrey's at.
Yeah, Quinn's not a fucking person who can just find proof for that shit or whatever.
You wouldn't even want to go support your team.
The team's all fucking fucked off.
Okay, yes, fuck them, I guess. It's not like you can teleport to wherever they are or anything. It's not like you have that power.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Sam and Lilith are sticking around if you want to just stay with us.
Yeah, but you guys are a mentor protege thing.
Quinn's like, I don't like you guys.
Yeah, but I don't like you guys.
So I'm out. Bye.
Later.
Yeah. So Mason, you show up at Aegis HQ, where Juno has been detained too. And as you enter, as soon as you enter, Director Luna, just kind of appears at your side, super speeds by your side. He's like, "What are you doing here, Mr. Butler?"
Well, considering the whole situation with my girlfriend, I wanted to check on her at least.
It's not possible right now. We are currently looking into her via questions and answers.
Of course she's in questions and answers. Any idea on when she'll be free to go?
That's up to questions and answers. If she gives them the answers to questions that they already know the answers to, in the right way.
Yes, I know what Q&A is. Been there at least like 3 different times.
You have. As long as Miss Darling complies, I'm sure she'll be fine. Human citizen of Halcyon City, knowing a alien language that's been dead for years, is alarming, to say the least.
Yeah. It's understandable, I guess, but I just she ain't gonna do nothing. She ain't gonna do nothing wrong. I mean,
Juno Starling is incredibly powerful, incredibly influential. She is completely capable of doing anything and everything that she wants.
whatever. I'll be out in the waiting room.
Free to wait as you please. And he just kind of speeds off. And 30 minutes pass, 45 minutes, an hour and a half, 2 hours, 2.5 hours, and then eventually Juno finally comes out and she's like, Mason! She just kind of like floats over to you.
Hey.
Gives you a big hug.
Yeah, big ol' hugs all around.
Hey.
Hey, you alright?
No, not at all.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what... I don't know what they had you talk about in there, but... At least you're out now.
Yeah. Yeah, let's just get out of here.
Yeah. Yeah. Wanna go somewhere?
Where can I go?
Anywhere in particular?
There's nowhere to go.
Oh. What do you mean?
Nothing makes sense anymore, Mason.
I have a feeling they told you some things while you were in there.
They didn't... You wouldn't understand, okay? Just... whatever. You just wouldn't get it.
Well, I might not be able to get it, but hopefully I can help get your mind off it.
And she just kind of looks at you, and it looks like she wants to smile, but she just can't bring herself to do it. You're dying. The team's falling apart. My family's falling apart. Fuck. And every time I see you, all I can think about is how on a fucking countdown.
Right. I know. And that time limit just means we gotta enjoy it while we can, right?
Great. Another fucking thing to wait to lose. Yeah. Enjoy it while we can, because then after that, it's all shit. The world doesn't end first.
World ain't gonna end. Not while we're here.
Yeah, but are you gonna be here? Sorry, I just need to be alone.
It's
right
fine.
now, Mason, okay?
Yeah. I understand.
And she flies away.
So, do you want me to mark something or just roll for it?
What do you got so far?
Afraid and guilty. I'm thinking about insecure.
Yeah, insecure or hopeless seems like right. Seems about right.
Yeah, let's go with insecure.
That's good. That's good. You dead bitch.
Yep.
What are your doom signs again? What brings on your doom?
It's
Injuring innocence.
overexerting yourself.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think you're fine on those for now. For now.
For now.
Yeah. Over at East Eden Academy, Audrey,
Madhouse.
you show up and yeah.
It's deserted. East
It's
Eden.
deserted, yeah. It no longer exists, it's just gone. It's an empty
Oh,
lot. Yeah.
oh yeah! School's out for
All
summer.
my friends are dead. School's
Oh,
out forever. I have nowhere to sleep and live now. School.
I have a house.
With Blitzkrieg.
Yeah, but he's not as bad as he could be.
He's just a dad now. He's just a really weird dad.
Yeah, I can live with it.
Blitzkrieg is the kind of dad. He's the dad who's like, when we go into this buffet, say you're 6 so I can get you in for free. But I'm 9. You're 6 today. That's Blitzkrieg. That's him as a dad. I mean, that's literally what he did with Mason.
You'll be 6 until you're 70 for the season.
Alright. So right now you're my sidekick. Heroic. Don't you mean heroic protege? Whatever.
Whatever. But we don't even work together. We haven't even done that in like, we did that team up like one time. It's like, shut the fuck up and get in here. So, you want food? You want to eat tonight?
You want to eat? I mean, I can go home for it. Not anymore. You can't. I blew up your house.
Let's
What?
see Juno rebuild that shit.
You did? You blew up my house? Yeah. You want to go check on if your house is blown up, or do you want free food? I know what I'd do.
Blitzkrieg is a model father and a model mentor.
It's like, yeah, maybe I lied, or maybe you can get free food. Which one do you want?
Unhinged ass Batman villain of a person.
He's a hero.
Sure. Yeah, so you show up at East Eden and Jacob sends you the classical boy line of sup.
Hey, just, wow, my gosh. For Jacob being a classical boy, what the fuck?
I know, right? He's really
Is something
changed.
wrong
You've
with
changed,
them?
man.
What happened to your they-themness? Well, your he-they, but what happened to the they-ness?
Where's the
You're
thing?
so
all
much he.
all I'm seeing is a bunch of he, and I'm not seeing any of the theys.
Where is it?
I imagine
I
someone
loved
makes,
you for you.
that just gave me a good idea. It was like, oh yeah, I made some ginger soup today. Chef's like, the she is really overpowering the dish. I could really go for a little bit more they. Or even a Caesar would have been a good addition to your dish. Thank you, chef.
Yeah. My gosh. Cambion, what happened? Where's the demi boy swagness that I felt for?
But yeah, he's messaging me. He's like, are you ready to hang out?
Yeah, out of all that stuff.
Cool. Atlas is gone hanging out with Omen, so, I mean, guess we have room for ourselves, so.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'll be there in a bit then.
Cool. See you soon. How many panic attacks do you have on the way to the dorm?
Why would Audrey have a panic attack?
Okay. You're gonna answer the question or not.
At least 2.
Yeah. As you arrive, Cambion is there in just like his normal clothes, hanging out in the dorm, cozy boys dorm. He's like, hey, welcome. He's kind of standing there awkwardly,
Hi.
like he's supposed to like hug you or something.
Yeah, Audrey's like, it's like an awkward wave.
Yeah, come on in,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah. Walks in. It's been a bit since I was here, huh?
Yeah. I'm glad you're here though. Really happy that you're here.
Yeah, me too. It's good. It's good.
Yeah, it's good. So, why did you? I mean, I thought you kind of like hated me a few days ago.
Sorry, no, I was just, there's a lot going on, and I mean, that's not really a great excuse or anything. I just.
Like, why? I mean, I'm glad
I don't
you're
know.
here now.
Yeah. Maybe I was just thinking. Maybe I was being a bit too, pushy in the past with some things.
Oh, I guess.
Yeah. I don't know. I just. What was that, Madhouse?
We're both at fault, you know. We both messed up.
Yeah, I mean. Yeah, it was a whole. I mean, You don't. You didn't deserve the way that I acted with all that. Like, it was for the best, right? Probably, yeah.
Yeah. What do you want to do? Atlas left his Nintendo Swatch, so we could like play that or whatever.
I mean, yeah, we could, sure, yeah. I'm not all that familiar with video games.
Oh yeah.
So
Or you could like watch something, I guess.
Yeah. I either that sounds. I mean, did you? Yeah.
I'll put on a movie. You still like romance movies, right?
I mean, yeah, of course.
So I'll put on something.
Oh God. Yeah, just completely platonically watching a romance movie with your ex.
Yeah. This couldn't go wrong at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you guys are just kind of watching the movie. It's kind of like it's a rom-com.
Of course it is.
Yeah, and
Something
you guys are,
nice. And
you guys are eating popcorn, laughing, kind of talking and whatnot.
yeah.
Things are nice, Audrey. Things are real nice.
Yeah, it's so nice.
You could say it's a little bit of an easy relief that you're flinging yourself into.
Yeah, I don't need to think about any of the bad stuff, like how shit's fucked.
Yeah, how your grandpa is a crazy person, and how there's a fucking apocalypse coming to the Halcyon City or whatever.
Yeah.
And no one will believe
Yeah,
you.
so
You'll
I
get
can-
arrested or yeah.
Yeah, so I can clear that hopeless.
Yeah.
Shame how it's
Okay.
all gonna end.
Still guilty and insecure, but that's fine.
Oh, that's not going anywhere anytime soon. Trust me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cameron's like, this is I've missed times like this, you know.
Yeah. Me too.
Yeah. And he just
It's
they just smile at you.
fuck.
Well, Audrey, here we are. You dumb fuck. What are you gonna do now?
Yeah. What's the hand situation looking like?
Both on like the little seat, like a good like a few centimeters from each other.
Our hands.
Yeah.
Audrey kind of gives returns a smile, and the hands may or may not brush each other. Who's to say if that's intentional or not?
Yeah. You see Jacob just kind of keeps a smile and just like his hand just kind of like locks in place. He's like, don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's put another movie in, maybe.
Yeah, that sounds good. I could go for another one.
Yeah, me too. You guys continue to awkwardly, platonically watch movies together.
Obviously, so platonically.
Yeah. 6, you head down to the south side, you little fool.
Yes, I wasn't on TikTok yet.
Nice.
You little bitch.
I was listening. I heard my name.
Yeah, so you head down to the south
You-
side, and you're doing your thing. Just going on your little walk. Do you actually walk, or are you flying?
Walking across buildings, so mix of both.
Okay, yeah. As you're walking, you hear a song. Similar to the one that you heard at the conference. That weird alien, almost lullaby sound.
I follow it.
Yeah. And as you follow it, somewhere on the rooftops of Chinatown, you find Juno Starling, just kind of sitting on the edge of a building, crying and singing.
I flow on by and just sit by her.
And the singing just kind of stops. What do you want?
I heard about you. I don't know if you want somebody just to be around or you want to be alone.
I don't know what I want.
Well, I can stay here if you just to be here, just in case.
It won't help. It's just, nothing's gonna help.
Why is that?
I can't explain it yet.
Well, when you can, just know I will be around to listen. I've always been around.
She just looks at you, she's like, until you leave the city.
I don't know why people think when I leave the city, I just will be hard to get back in contact with.
You know what I mean? You just won't be there.
I will always be there if you need me. You've been there for me. You're the one who pushed me to get out of my boundaries. Out of everyone, I see you as the sister I wanted and never had. So when you need me, I don't care if I'm across the world, I will be here in a heartbeat.
And you watch her just kind of shake her head and eventually just get moved to tears. My boyfriend's fucking dying, and my family's falling apart, and my life is falling apart.
Alright, then let's tackle this one at a time then. Mason's dying. And it's sad. We all feel sad, but I know you feel deeper because you love him. You care deeply for him. I've tried looking in a way to save him. Can't find it. It's not something. I think the only person who can save Mason is Mason.
Great. That's fucking reassuring.
Listen to me. Don't just be sassy about this. Listen. That crystal inside of Mason is a parasite. And the more we find out that he uses powers, the more it eats him up. But if Mason can find a way to fight back, either it be mentally or genetically, if we, his friends, the person he loves, are depressed and sad about this, then what's the point of him fighting back? Why be sad? Why make it seem like he is dying? Why not fight with him? Why not give him a reason to fight back? Because if we don't, then he just won't either. And he will die. And that will be inevitable. But if we don't give up on him, if you don't give up on him, then that will give him more reason to fight back. That will give him a reason to do the impossible. Because that's what we do. We are heroes. We are people with powers who are supposed to be around. Our existence is impossible. But we are here. Juno, you are the strongest person in this fucking group. If you give up on him, then what can the rest of us do?
If what's coming is as bad as we think it is, maybe you'd be better off gone.
Or if what's coming is as bad as it is, and we get stronger. We aren't cosmic level threats because we never had to fight cosmic level threats. We haven't had to think about that type of stuff. If what is coming is so dangerous and no one else is willing to fight, no one's willing to prepare, I'm gonna let you know now, I am prepared. You think I'm gonna give up without a fight? I don't give up. Not anymore. I don't suspect you to either. You may be going through rough times, but you know, you're as stubborn as I am. You won't give up. I won't let you give up. I won't be your annoying little brother every time you look like you're going to give up. I'm just going to appear. We are wild cards. We turn the odds in our favor. No one knows what we can or can't do, except ourselves. Yes, this seems like an impossible, and I do mean an impossible thing to fight back against. That's because we don't know what it is. Once we know, we will find a way. Even if the same day comes, we will fight it. All it takes is a spark of hope. Inspiration. That's what West Eden is for. You guys are a spark in the darkness. So when the darkest time is coming, that means you and Sam and all of West Eden gotta shine brighter than ever.
And she just stands up. There's always a brighter star. And she just takes off from the top faster than you've ever seen her fly before.
Just a smile like, good thing I came for a walk. I think where Six was going was he was just going to go on top of a roof and just watch Paco's tacos.
Weirdo.
Yeah, but he was trying to listen to Omen and trying to find the carriage to go talk to Rosa. And he will jump down and go find Rosa. He can't get someone advice and not follow it.
Yeah.
I mean, he can just be a hypocrite.
Yeah, I'm not that anymore. I'm changing.
At Paco's Tacos, you show up, and Paco's obviously is like, "Hey, Six, looking for Rosa?"
Yeah.
Yeah, she's out. She's out doing some hero stuff with Alley Cat. Can't remember they said they were going. But hey, she'll be back probably eventually.
Cool. I have my usual.
Yep.
Sis just found a seat. Like, I think Sis is like, because it's very uniform, so I think he always have a spot that he goes to. And he just pulls out a journal that he writes in a lot since, like, this is something he started doing recently to put his thoughts and feelings in. And he just waits and like, yeah.
Wait until I saw the sun. Don't know why you didn't come. Quinn.
Yeah.
You show up at West Eden Academy in Odie's dorm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see Odie is in there, in his very spacious dorm room, dancing in front of like a full body mirror. And he has not noticed that you've just teleported in there.
Yeah, Quinn's not gonna say anything.
Yeah. Which he's just kind of doing this thing. He rips off his jacket and starts spinning it around like a prop as he's dancing.
God.
From the top, and he spins, and
Quinn's just waiting for them to notice him.
He spins like,
hello?
Ah, what the fuck? What are you doing?
Eh.
Babe, what are you doing? Why are you in here? Hey.
Hi, I mean, I just wanted to hang out.
Yeah. Hey. I was just, practicing some stuff.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Hey, I, heard that Juno got arrested. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
Bad thing?
Not sure.
How are you good from it all?
Yeah, I mean, I'm, like, I think I'm mostly fine. Yeah, I mean, I'm a little annoyed, but, like...
What was annoying about it?
I mean, cause you know Warhead, right?
Yeah, old guy.
Yeah, he, like, was telling us all this stuff where he was like, oh, yeah, there's this, like, big threat. that we might have to deal with, and so I want to, you know, have a conference with all these important people, let him know. And so we were doing that, and then he spouts like the fucking most like insane ideological bullshit instead of like any of the shit we talked about.
What kind of stuff?
What's the word? Like eugenic stuff, like of like, oh, everyone should have powers, like that sort of thing.
Oh shit, everyone should definitely not fucking have powers.
Yeah, I know, right? Are you kidding me?
Hell, we shouldn't even have powers, honestly. Fuck, we're crazy.
Yeah, but you like literally just it was a fucking nightmare, but and I think I once again am blanking on things that happened.
Let's see. He had a heart attack.
And Juno had like connections to like the fucking alien stuff, right? So that's why she got arrested.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. I just wasn't sure. Yeah.
She was singing a song in a vision that Audrey had, and Juno knew the language.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Yeah, I think Quinn's just like, I mean, I don't. Yeah, it wasn't necessarily that like. And then like, you know, but like Juno had some like info, which like also is why they're like. I mean, I guess she was technically arrested, but like I think it's mostly just Aegis is like probing her for questions and shit or whatever.
Oh shit! So what? Is she like an alien or something or what?
I don't think so. She just like knows some alien language stuff.
Oh, that's some juicy shit, babe.
Yeah, but I mean, like I don't think like I'm sure she'll like be fine, but like you know.
Yeah. And it's a tough girl. She'll be fine. She's okay.
Yeah.
You know who else is fine?
You?
I was gonna say you, but I mean that
gay ass.
Well, you're gay.
No, you.
No, you.
Just like pointing at each other.
Then you hear ooh ah. It's like rocket launcher. Don't use that kind of language.
Fucking monkey. I always forget about the fucking monkey.
It's always there. It's always watching. It knows.
God. Yeah, I think Quinn's just like laughing for a second. I'm just like, you know how you said before that like an older version of me said I was gonna die?
Oh yeah, that was a weird time, right?
You sure you don't remember any like more details about that?
Well, I mean, you were kind of teleporting all over the place, like you couldn't be stabilized or whatever. But yeah, you said, I'm going to die soon. And then, I can't remember, it was something about, everyone disappearing? I don't know. It was a lot, babe, and you talked really fast, you were teleporting all around, it's kind of crazy.
I know Quinn isn't a mind reader, but I want to get more info about this, like, all this shit. So at least they can be a bit more prepared for that, but I'm not sure how much information I can actually get out of Odie for that.
I mean, go crazy, go stupid.
Yeah, I mean, but I am a mentalist.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm not really... Okay, I have an idea. So I think Quinn's basically gonna try and see if they can, like, tap into the emotions that, like, Odie was feeling when they saw that older Quinn. See if they can, like, sort of, like, through having them, like, remember those emotions, like, maybe remember things clear.
Okay, yeah, that'll work.
Yeah. Yeah. Would that be a roll for, like, Freak, or... I could try and Wield, actually.
Ooh.
Whatever you think's best.
What does Wield your powers do again? What are the consequences?
It's basically just a, like, more precise Freak.
Yeah.
Or more precise Unleash.
Looks like take hold of...
yeah, it's when you wield your powers with precision, or grace.
Yeah, Wield your powers could work here. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I don't have any conditions to Freak, but I figured I just want to do it anyway. I mean, I have influence over already, I'd assume.
Yeah.
Okay. That's an 8.
Okay, trying to jog his memories. So you're gonna choose an option.
Yeah. Yeah, choose one from the little list here. I don't. The wording here is it like create something useful for your environment. Well, actually, I think it probably takes hold of something vulnerable. That being like the memory.
Yeah.
Remember the memories.
Remember who you are.
Remember who you are. Remember to remember all the memories.
Memories of him telling me.
Memories of my partner dying. Memories.
We've got gays in our mem.
Yeah, so you're trying to, you're taking hold of something vulnerable to you.
Yeah.
Which is Odie's memories. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, through the combined effort of both of you guys as mentalists, even though you guys are both emotion-based, you're jogging the emotions and he's pushing out and you're pulling in. And you get a clear vision of what future you was saying. And it's weird seeing you from the future. I mean, it looks pretty similar to you now. A little more rugged, a little more banged up, and looking a little bit more like you've been like walking through the fucking wastelands, honestly, to be real with you. Yeah. And excuse me. The future version of you is, Odie, you have to listen to me. Something's coming, something big, and it's going to kill me. You have to stop Juno.
Ah.
You can't let them, and then you teleport away.
Okay. You can't let them, not you can't let her.
You can't let them, and then she does it off. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Congrats, Juno, on being non-binary in the future.
Slay.
You can't let them arrest Juno. Uh-oh.
Whoopsie!
Too late.
Don't let Human Warhead speak at a conference. If anything, don't let him do that. You'll never.
Oh god. Okay, great, and that's that's concerning, yeah. Because I don't know if that's referring to anything that happened today or not. Great. Yeah, I think Quinn's gonna pull out of that and be like, okay, just gonna pulls out their text the group chat, just like, hey, got some more clarification on what past me said. They said to stop Juno and to not let them, and then they cut off, so I don't know who them is.
You all see Juno starting to type in the group chat, and then stop. And then go inactive.
Yeah, nothing against you, Juno. This is literally just relaying, like, memories.
Memories.
Yeah. I'm not responsible for what future me said. Yeah. Just put that in there.
Yeah.
Make sure everyone knows.
As everyone else is distracted, dying or crying or getting back with their exes, Sam and Lilith.
Hey, how you doing?
You guys are kind of together, thinking of a plan, and you get a message from Quinn. Of what Quinn said.
I do think Sam has set up like a display board and just taken a bunch of napkins from around the dining area and just written out details on them and pinned them to the board.
You know, Sam, you are kind of sort of looking like what I would imagine everyone thought Human Warhead was looking like right now with all this.
It's a detective board. They use these.
Do they?
Probably. I don't watch a lot of TV. It organizes the thoughts, right? It differentiates the points of things that what we need to address, and it connects the. It does look a little bit like a crazy conspiracy theorist.
A little.
You know what I need? I need colored string. Different colors of string for different points.
Let's
That'll make it.
Sam, just stop. Alright, so we know that there is definitely something coming. We just don't know exactly what.
Right. It's large scale. It has major influence over at least celestial bodies, right?
Mm-hmm. And we believe it's from an alien origin that Juno apparently has some sort of relationship with.
See, I was thinking about that, right? So, okay, when Audrey connected to it the first time, she heard like laughing, like they were making a plan, and then connected to the second time, she heard Juno singing. What if it's like a seeded, like using the song as like a signal to draw something in, right? And then it like some time space manipulation stuff. Like, why would she know that language and know to sing in it?
I mean, there's usually really only one place that someone would learn a lullaby or a song or whatever when they were little. And that would be from her parents, right?
Yeah, but I've met her parents. They're not weird alien terrorists, I don't think.
Are we 100% certain of that?
Man, I'm not 100% certain of anything today.
Well, she obviously got it from somewhere, and they're the most likely source. Unless, like, she has some relative she's not telling anyone about, or someone she was close to when she was little
Like Uncle
to learn it
Zeepsop
from.
Planet maneuver?
My Uncle Zop, the planet mover.
The problem is this isn't the only problem. Like, the crystal thing that Mason is dealing with is an issue, but it's also somehow connected to this, or at least connected to, like, perceiving different times. Which, what if that's connected to how she knows the song? Like, there are so many ways that all of this... Is it disconnected, or is it connected? I don't know.
Well, we can't just go around speculating on what is or isn't connected. We can only take each piece of information as it is 100% separately until we have any sort of confirmation that there is a connection. Until then, we just have to assume it's all a coincidence.
Okay, so if we're assuming the Juno thing and the crystal thing aren't necessarily related, the crystal thing is still something we need to address as soon as possible. Because the more crystally Mason gets, the less uncrystally we can probably get him. So
I mean, one would assume.
I mean, ideally, we want a way to reverse the crystal effect, but if we can put it in some kind of stasis, that would be just fine too. Everything that he does seems to increase it, including doing nothing.
Yeah, it really does seem that way.
And unfortunately, the person with the most experience in the city is Dr. Seeger, who I don't trust to know how to put his shoes on the right way.
You think that rocket skate's still out there?
Yes, I do.
And unfortunately, we just lost our best chance of having a bunch of experts all focused on the same problem, because Hardy McAttackson just, before he keeled over, decided to throw everything at them that was going to turn them all completely off of any reasonable decisions.
Sam, I realize the outcome wasn't great for anyone, but he didn't know that. He couldn't have seen that. not in his state. So try not to be so harsh on him, especially after what happened.
Look, he's a hero. All right, I get he's an older hero, clearly, but he's we can't afford to make mistakes like that.
Sure, that's true. But we also can't afford to berate someone so badly they get a heart attack. Can we?
It's just it was irresponsible of him, and potentially incredibly dangerous to everyone who now has to suffer the effects of whatever we're not finding a solution to right now. It's just I can't.
Sam, I would suggest you stop thinking about the past and start thinking about the future right now. He did what he did because he thought it was the right thing to do. Let's just move past that, okay?
I think that feels right.
Shut up.
Fine, we move past it. What are our resources right now? We've got the wild cards, basically. We've got Grandfather Clock, I guess Seeger. I mean, Dr. Morningstar didn't seem super hyped about joining in. She was the first to walk out. Everyone else kind of moved on. I mean, we've got Aegis, maybe. They're definitely going to be looking into it, especially with...
I mean, yeah, they definitely seemed intent on figuring out what was going on.
But they're also not super great about sharing.
Well, at least on that front, I'm pretty sure 6 has some sort of sway to get some information out of them.
We're just really lacking on the whole resources side of things right now.
Well, I mean, Sam, how many resources did you have before for all the other crises we've had to face?
Like, this is different. You know, say we will, and I do, about everyone being really down about our chances on this, but this is a lot bigger than everything we've dealt with before, and at least before, we had some scale. It's like when everything was mental, we had a mentalist, right? We had that whole thing with the shaman, and we had 6. When we had the whole thing with Aurelian, we had Audrey. And now we're dealing with something that can move around stars casually to send a message. We don't have anything for this.
Sam, yes, we do. We have ourselves. And that's, honestly, that's all we've really ever had. So let's just quit being sad and down on ourselves and just buckle down and do what we can.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem. I don't know what we can do.
Well, let's just break it down by what we each individually can do.
That's what I was doing. You said I look crazy. He says, pointing at the board, which is a mess of napkins and strings.
Yes, that's because it is. Sam and Wolf will just start projecting all the information. If you want something organized in a non-conspiratorial fashion, just let me do it.
As the dynamic duo works away, and everyone else finds their own ways to their partners, ex-partners, future potential partners, or away from their partners, we head into the end of our session. Yippee!
Mission.
Wow, yay, I love end of session.
Wow,
boy.
what a crazy time in issue number 63, a modest proposal.
Man, I just got to ask you a question. Why do you make me do these speeches, man? I'm not the leader. Go get Sam.
I'm not making you do shit.
You put me in these situations where I have to.
I don't do shit.
No,
you
you don't
away,
have
but,
to.
but you didn't.
Yeah,
you
you
think I
didn't
was
have
gonna-
to make a speech.
Yeah, you can
You think I was gonna let her just be sad and down and out? No.
Could have.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could have.
Yeah, I mean,
You could have fucking played hacky sack with her. I don't know.
Yeah. What's going on with Juno?
Yeah, you're the one who chose to make a big speech about. I don't fucking know.
About how you care about her and how you're gonna support her no matter what.
I mean, Aurelian's alive again. If he takes out Juno, this solves all our problems.
Yeah, Quinn
really
actually went
wanted
back
to,
and
is the
said
thing.
what she was saying was don't let Aurelian not kill Juno. Make sure she dies.
Yeah,
Wow, I can't
unfortunately,
believe.
Quinn
Yeah.
had a bunch of double negatives in the future.
Like, just, like, you just have to make Audrey think about that. And then it's like, well, if I never came back in time, or I didn't come back in time, fuck, I did the opposite. If I never went forward in time, Aurelian, wouldn't have been stopped during that one time, probably. And Juno would be dead. And so, obviously, if Juno caused the end of the world, then it's all my fault.
Yeah, that's how that works. That's a
It
great
all
trailer
comes back
logic.
around to Audrey. Fucking
Thanks,
up
bitch.
Yeah, it's all about Audrey. Welcome to the Audrey Show, everybody.
So let's do our end of session. Starting off with Audrey.
Hey!
It's all about Audrey.
Glad to be here. Glad to be here. I want to grow away from a potato. I don't fucking know. Let me think.
I was actually expecting a lot of away from the teams, honestly.
I mean, I don't know if I have a reason to grow away from the team necessarily.
After that shit show at the conference, I would not be surprised.
Yeah, but like we didn't do anything.
Yeah, that wasn't our fault.
Yeah, the team didn't do anything. Why would we grow away? Will you let me grow away from the Human Warhead? I'll do that.
No, you can't do that, silly.
Well,
Yeah,
then,
pick up Cold and Cruel and take away his influence. Go in there, give him another heart attack.
but yeah, like I don't think I have anyone to grow away from. Honestly, I'll probably be growing into myself
Okay.
because I also didn't have I interacted with the team in parts, right?
Yeah.
Kinda. I talked to them.
So how do you see yourself now?
I see myself. Let's up mundane.
Okay.
I'm feeling up mundane. And, I don't know, lowers the superior, sure.
Alrighty. Let's jump over to Mason. 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 Mason.
Facing.
Fuck.
Jason!
Say fuck.
Just like your bitches.
Mason.
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 Mason. Mason.
I can't believe him.
Mason.
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 Shut the fuck up, I heard you the first time!
Then why don't you fucking answer, bitch?
Because I was away from the computer.
Oh,
I had to use the restroom.
wow. Where was the
Wow.
BRB, Mason? Where's the BRB?
Well, I didn't think you were gonna go to me
Always
right
think I'm
after
gonna
the
go to
fucking
you.
first
Always
one.
put the fucking BRB so I don't have to go to you. That's the point of the fucking BRB.
No, see, I'm
Fuck
still
you, I
BRB,
have
I'm not like
dots.
it.
No, you don't.
Not anymore, you don't. Not once we're done with you.
Yeah, we took them away.
And we
They're
gave them
ours
mine.
now. Yeah.
So how'd you go,
Damn,
Mason?
can't believe you stole my pretzels.
So, Mason,
Anyways.
how'd you go?
Let's go with growing into himself.
All right. How are you gonna
Uh,
labels for how you see yourself now?
Feeling mundane down, superior up.
Ooh, okay.
It's scary. Mason's growing a brain cell.
Well, let's not get into ourselves.
So you know the world's gonna end because he's thinking.
Yeah.
Jumping over to 6. How'd you grow today?
Also, does the Doom for the Transformed have the
No, it
address?
doesn't. It doesn't have the index.
No,
Because
because the Doom does. Because there's no nemesis.
All right, what do I think I did today?
Yeah, how'd you grow today, 6? All the eyes were on you.
Fuck everyone. I got rid of one condition just to get another one.
It's good.
Just to get
You're
two,
welcome.
Like
really.
baby.
You got insecure and then afraid from.
I got rid of afraid when I say Warhead. I mean insecure. I got rid of insecure when I say Warhead.
And you got afraid. It's good.
How did I grow today? I think the main thing that represents 60 Day was the last thing with Halo.
And how she's an alien terrorist or whatever.
No, how about the talk we had? I'm just gonna be trading mundane and superior, so mundane up, superior down. Because like that was 6 putting his foot down and saying, "I will be there no matter what, either for you or the team. A lot, but you're my sister to me. Even though I have siblings, you're the closest thing I had to a sister."
Yeah, fuck Agent 3.
She did try to make me put somebody else in trouble for her crimes. Yeah, fuck her right now.
Fuck Agent 3. He's a bitch. It's crazy.
Yeah, she did try to use me. So yes, it is kind of fuck Agent 3.
All right. So you're going into yourself, 6, right? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
How are you gonna shift your labels?
Mundane up, superior down. So I'm back at 2 superior.
Interesting. A little flip flop Mason there.
Yeah.
Jumping
I think
over
you did.
to Lilith.
Yeah.
How'd you grow today?
That's a good question.
Wait, those little bitches who stayed in their fucking seats.
No. Maybe. No, I think I'm gonna have Lilith grow into herself.
Okay, how do you see yourself now, Lilith?
I think. I think I'm going to. Really no. Don't really know.
Any suggestions from the audience?
Any at all? Please.
Please.
What's your superior at?
1.
What's your savior at?
1.
What's your danger at?
Blocked.
At
3.
Oof.
okay.
Isn't your freak also locked at 3?
Yep.
Nice.
What's your mundane locked at?
It's not locked. It's at -1.
Okay. So we got a 1, a 1, and a -1. That's nice.
Yep.
I'm feeling like superior up might make some sense.
I mean, I was kind of feeling that too, honestly.
Because I feel like Lilith was kind of taking charge on like organizing things and trying to figure out resolutions to plans of like how to get evidence across, and then at the end trying to help Sam kind of get orderly and.
Yeah. I just not exactly sure what I would want to bring down between Savior and Mundane.
I think I'd argue savior down, honestly.
You think?
Yeah. For some reasons. Most of the Octane stuff, he doesn't deserve forgiveness. He doesn't deserve being saved.
I never said that.
No,
You shouldn't.
Yeah, that's Mason's move.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have. You would have been right.
But yeah, your thing with Octane. There's kind of your moments with, and also trying to trying to help the Human Warhead, just not being able to. Like, there are a lot of people who definitely should be helped that are not doing what they can to be helped in your life.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Alright.
Next up is Queen.
Yeah.
How'd you grow today, Queen?
Into myself, I think.
Alright, how do you see yourself now?
I think, superior up
Okay.
and mundane down, because I can only move so many things.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I can't wait to use
Because
it.
because I'm like, hi, I found a piece of information with my powers. I'm so cool.
I'm so
And not
good at my
normal.
powers and better than other people.
I mean, not exactly like that.
I'm better than
but,
other people. I'm so much better than all.
I didn't say that.
Well,
You're
my
putting words in my
loser-ass
mouth.
Team full of losers and dorks and
I did
weirdos
not
and weirdos
say
and
that.
freaks.
That's false
I hope
information.
they all die. They're worthless. They mean nothing to me.
What the fuck?
If they died tomorrow in their sleep, I wouldn't even know a thing.
You know.
And
It's
all
finally
a dream.
jumping over to Sam.
Hey, how you doing?
How'd you grow today, Sam?
I feel like it has to be either toward Lilith or into himself. I'll say toward Lilith.
Alright.
Because I feel like
okay.
he and Lilith worked a lot together, like toward the same goal, and that goal was, again, classic for Sam, is like prioritizing trying to keep people safe and addressing the problem.
Alright. Oh. Sam, you get a clear ambition and market potential?
Again, condition. I'm gonna. Yeah. Ooh. Insecure or afraid?
Oh.
He's still super insecure about the mental thing, so I'm gonna clear afraid.
Alright. And Lilith, since you already have influence over Sam, you get to shift his labels.
That I do. What's everything looking like, Sam?
As we all know, Danger and Savior are locked because they are his mental labels. His Freak is a -2, his Superior is a 2, and his Mundane is a 3.
Mundane is a 3, you said?
Yeah.
No, it's
Yeah,
not.
lower that.
Not anymore.
Yeah, let's raise that superior.
Yes.
Because you definitely took charge with your lesser mentee.
Yeah, we'll see if that changes anything.
We'll see.
Wow, what a crazy time this has been. This has been we had a weird few sessions so far, huh?
I can't wait for the. I can't wait to find out more next week. Wait.
Oh no, camper, we won't be here next week because we are doing our
Oh.
meetup in Portland, Oregon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We sure are. And we
Yep.
got a plan for that, y'all. I need to talk with y'all after this.
No, I don't think we will.
Oh, damn. Okay, guess we're not doing anything then.
Yeah. We
I guess
have
we'll
our
just hang out in my
tickets,
house. I guess we'll
we
just
have
hang
our
out in my house in
Airbnb.
Portland, Oregon, and do nothing else.
Yeah, as we all wait for the end of the week to go to our Airbnb in Portland, Oregon, so we can all hang out in real life, except for Camper, who's not coming this year.
Everyone
Yeah.
can't wait to meet up in Portland, Oregon.
That's the voice that Audrey actually heard in their vision.
Oh my god.
Wait, we're going to Portland, Oregon? I thought it was Portland, Maine.
Oh shit, man!
I
You
thought it
gotta
was
change
Oregon,
your
Texas.
plane
Oh.
tickets.
I thought it was Portlandshire. Uh-oh.
Alright, shut the
Huh?
fuck up. Please shut up. Please shut the fuck up.
You mean
please,
Portlandshire?
Portland, sure.
Oh, for sure.
No, Portland, Cheshire.
Oh my fucking god.
What's
What's going on with Juno?
Worcestershire
Is she an
sauce?
alien terrorist? Is Mason going to keep dying or will he be saved? What will the Human Warhead do once it gets out of his heart attack? Find out not next week, but the week after, probably, in issue number 64 of Halcyon Academies, The Machine.
Hey, oh, he's gonna be on a pacemaker.
Oh
we
my
can
god.
make you better, Human Warhead. Find out next time. Bye.
Bye.
Okay.
Eat pretzels.
Kind of flip it over. There we go. Someone say something
I
funny.
am-
Say something funny. Say something funny.
I am serious, and don't call me Shia Lee.
God fucking.